Hate how it's this loud. You know what? I'm gonna let it crash again because I want to see if I can change that volume. This is really loud. It's loud for me, so it's got to be loud for you guys. I have it at 70. There, I changed it to 60. Please don't crash because I've minimized you, and it might. Oh. Okay. I can live with that. Oh, but the game is super low in volume now. But that's fixable in here. Okay. So, I don't think anyone was around when I said it, but we're restarting from scratch because I think it looks like it fixed. And I have it on my phone at the same time. Stare at it. So let's find out. It does look like it fixed.
And so, we breach the sanctum of the ancients, the first footfalls in this tomb for centuries.
This place gives me the creeps after you.
That's how she made when you were fixing the audio. Sounds like she's doing the nasty. It's supposed to be. I know it's her breathing, but I think it's like her. I just got out of the water breathing sound effect. Where the hell is the cold skull here? It's right here.
Careful. All is not as it seems. Concealed traps and pitfalls await the unwary. You must stay close and follow my instruction.
You played Tomb Raider 4 recently, and remember you had to download a patch for the full screen issues. You couldn't fix the FMV issues. I just fixed the FMV issues. So, full screen issues, the patch you have to download is, there's only two things you really need to do.
Good men have died for the information contained herein, and cruel men have bartered the information for their own ends. For this we must respect it. We will not deviate from its route, and you will not deviate from my instruction. This way.
So I'm not skipping his his whole tutorial thing because those of you who were here yesterday when I started it, I want you to suffer with me again. You need to feel the pain and torment of having to deal with listening to him over and over. Because it's painful. I'll go into what you need for Tomb Raider 4, or Tomb Raider in general to fix in a bit. But I'm going to go over some of the other information.
The first obstacle, a small hop to test your, how do you say, pluck. Press and hold walk. Now, push forward.
So those of you who were here yesterday know that...
Come, child. Do not fear. This is merely an appetizer for the perils ahead. Push forward and jump together.
I'm restarting it because we managed to fix the cinematic issue and we now have full screen and OBS. What you need in order to get the Tomb Raiders to run on your computer in general, if you want them to run as good as possible, if you have the Steam version, I believe it even works with the CD version, but there's other things you can do for the CD version. I've mentioned it before, but it's always worth mentioning again. Download the DG Voodoo 2 wrapper. It will force your game to think that you're running an older video card. There is a widescreen fix that you need to have running in the background and pointing to the exe file. That could be downloaded from Stella's Tomb Raider site. Stella's Tomb Raider site is an invaluable source of information for all old Tomb Raider games. And once that's in the background, you'll be fine. The videos themselves, don't try to force the game to run in windowed mode, even though it's an option in the setup. When you run the setup, I just upscaled the resolution to 1920 by 1080, and I checked the box for bump mapping. Why is he so creepy? I'll go over that in a sec too. We'll talk about that in a bit. Actually, we'll go over here. No, you know what? After that, for OBS, and this is partly due to Illyria Studio yesterday mentioning it.
Patience, child. Disrespect is a route to carelessness. Our route lays beyond the stream.
Illyria Studio told me that they had to play with the filtering when they, with the filter options within OBS for the scene in order to force it to play cutscenes in full screen format. This also goes into your question. I tried playing with the filters. They didn't exactly do what I was hoping. They made the screens bigger. What I ended up doing was when I right-clicked on the scene itself, there was an option to force the resolution of the output of the game, and I changed that manually to 1920 by 1080. And when I ran my test yesterday, I noticed that all the cinematics suddenly came out at
this gap is
full
wider,
size.
And the edges treacherous. First walk to the edge, then press forward and jump together. When you are in midair, press and hold action. You will grab the outcrop.
Since our goal is to upload these onto YouTube
Hold
at some point,
action and press up. Ah, the pace is quickening now, yeah? One more crossing, child. Or do you wish to stop for tea?
Oh, I think I can just about hold it together. Wouldn't want to spill it on your nice suit, at any rate.
they're such bitches to each other, I swear. So we're restarting it because,
This one calls for a run-up. I will go first.
by the way, if you hit the look button, I'm going to show you afterwards. But I'm restarting it because we now have full screen cutscenes, and I want that to be uploaded. And I'm going to delete it off the other
Careful
one.
now, child.
Hit the look button, you force it to skip. Everyone seems to think that you can't skip it. I don't know if it's a PC version only thing, but you can skip
Now.
all of these by hitting look. Those are the last two I'm going to skip because I want you to feel the pain and suffering of having to listen to this all over again like everyone who's played this game multiple times. She's 16.
A useful crack, rendered by the hand of time, invisible to the untrained eye.
You're a regular superhero, Werner.
Ah, yes, the Superman. There's enough comedy.
Before I continue, we'll go over this real quick. So, I'm going to read this again because I did it last time, but I want you guys to end up hearing it. There are two things that were written in the instruction booklet that you're not going to get in the game in general. There's a prophecy. The prophecy is, I, Semerket, High Priest of Horus, forewarn that he who removes the amulet shall have release set. He who walked abroad with the jackals at the dawn of man shall once again violate the earth. Set, ruler of evil, will again be free at the turn of a distant millennium. At his heel, plagues and locusts, harvests fail under the broken skies. And Set saith, I am the shadow across the sun. I am the bringer of plagues. My wrath will consume all lands and shall be ceaseless. And then we have a small update to Lara's story in this game where they did a slight retcon to where she didn't just get involved in the plane crash when she was in her early 20s. It now says, the daughter of Lord Henshingly Croft, remember it's not Richard Croft yet, it's still Henshingly. The daughter of Lord Henshingly Croft, Lara, was brought up in the secure world of aristocracy. Wanting for nothing, she was surrounded by servants, social events, and high society. Having attended Wimbledon High School for girls from the age of 11 years, Lara's parents decided that now she was 16, she should broaden her education by studying for her A-levels in one of England's most prominent boarding schools. An adventurous soul, Lara found the idea of being sent away from home an exciting prospect. By chance, one day, Lara came across a copy of National Geographic on the hall table. The front cover featured a familiar name, Professor Werner von Croy, a respected archaeologist. Von Croy had once lectured at Lara's school to pupils and parents alike. The experience had a profound effect on Lara, triggering a desire for travel to remote locations in search of adventure. In some ways, Von Croy had become an inspirational figure for Lara. As Lara read further, she learned that Von Croy was currently preparing for an archaeological tour across Asia, culminating in a potentially new discovery to be made in Cambodia. Unable to contain herself, Lara burst into the room, thrust the article in front of her parents, and without hesitation demanded she accompany Von Croy on his expedition. Lord Croft could hardly disagree that travel was an education in itself. As Lara argued the case further, he found himself walking over to the desk and penning a letter to Von Croy, introducing himself as an influential society figure and offering financial assistance in exchange for his daughter's place on the expedition. Von Croy's reply assured the Henchingly Croft that the territories were friendly and that he had ample experience to look after both his and Lara's well-being. Lara's company as an assistant would be welcome, as was the offer of a generous check. He remembered Lara from his lecture. Her incessant yet insightful questions had made quite an impression upon him. And so it was agreed by all that Lara would accompany Von Croy for the duration of the tour. Once the game has begun, listen carefully to Von Croy. His teaching and advice will prove invaluable. So, there's the whole deal with her, why we're here. And this is Angkor Wat.
Run to the wall. Now press forward and hold action to grab on. Now press right to shimmy across.
Does she look like an adult with pigtails? Let me see. A little bit. She looks a little... They did change her face up, make her a little younger. So again, one of the big things you'll end up noticing is that the polygon count has definitely gone up between Tomb Raider 3 and Tomb Raider Last Revelation. Actually, I believe it...
Good. Now press forward to climb up.
She's gonna go over the top. I believe it's one of the biggest polycount jumps they've done in the Tomb Raider franchise, actually. Why does this look like you can go over this way for some reason? Oh. You killed yourself with yourself again. Good job.
This is a high fall. You should lower yourself down to be safe. Turn around to face away from the door. Now press back and hold action. Let go of action to fall to the floor.
Yo, Gandalf the Painter is a Weezord. Now he's gonna ask her to get wet.
Your chance to earn your keep, Fräulein. The mechanism to activate the bridge lies at the other side of the stream. These rivers cascade through chambers and caverns deep below these prehistoric foothills. As a consequence...
Freezing, I guessed. The old gout playing up again, Werner?
Oh, there's the skull. I always think the skull's inside the corridor here. So hopefully our plus side, because we ended up playing about 6 hours of this yesterday, I believe. Hopefully the plus side will be that redoing it, we remember mostly where to go and we'll be able to get back to where we were relatively quickly. I wasn't going to redo it. I was thinking of just making some edits before uploading it to the YouTube channel, but...
Your average priceless seaweed.
No prizes for you this time, Lara. Ah well, use forward and left and right to move across the surface until you reach the shore. Then press action to climb out.
Fireball's lightning, the most well-known spell, bullet. You know what I've always liked? Spells like called stone, and you cast it, and it basically magically picks up a rock and throws it.
Or pressure pad. There must be one close by. When you find it, use action to activate it.
Because Ultima 9 has a stone spell, and you literally just magically pick up a rock and throw it. And I'm all like, why don't you just do that with your hand? Seems like a lot of extra magical effort. What is his accent supposed to be? He's supposed to be Austrian. I believe he's Austrian.
You will catch your death in those clothes, my dear. A quick sprint up that ladder will dry you out again.
Such concern. I never knew you cared.
Dear Lara, you are a valuable asset to the quest.
You are romantic, you.
Yes, quite.
Creepy.
Walk up to the ladder. Now press and hold action to climb up onto it. Keep this button pressed and use forward to climb to the top.
My patience level is really low for him right now, and I really just want to skip all these, but I'm trying not to. Like, I like the mansion tutorials much better.
There will be another lever up there. Pull it, then get back down here quickly. The quest is nearly at an end.
Yeah, whatever. I think I did that to her last time, too. Polite rudeness is very appropriate then if
Swiftly
he's
across the
stream.
vines now. Press jump, then hold down action to grab onto the bars. Now press forward to swing across. Don't let go of action, or you will again be for the plunge.
Should we kill her again right here? Werner, you're supposed to be keeping this 16-year-old safe, which means preventing her from taking dives off of high places and slamming her head into the stone down below. What is wrong with you, sir? Werner, what happened to your charge? Ah, damn it. Funny how his hips don't move much, but hers, yeah. She's a girl, she needs hip movement. Werner, why can't you control your 16-year-old? Forgot, yeah. Oh my god. I like how long it takes him to take his knife out and to actually hit this thing. Look at him. He just... Did you miss, sir? He hit right there. Congratulations. It's actually hurting him. You suck. How is he ever a threat to Lara later? I know he's possessed and shit later on, but how is this man a threat? He's supposed to be younger here, too, which is the funny part. Yeah, I actually restarted. But it should be easier to get back. It should be easy enough to get back to where we were. I'm just gonna ignore these. He can deal with them. I think he'll just teleport when he's done. Once I get to the next tutorial point, he teleports anyways. He's born an old fart. Does anyone know what picking up these gold skulls do? He still hasn't killed it. Eventually. Wow. Wow, it's so amazing. What the fuck is her hair? Pigtails. She's 16. She needs to look like this. You will see this model again in Chronicles. There's a whole section in Chronicles where you play as young Lara, and it's when the family priest is telling his story. Where she deals with ghosties and ghoulies. It literally is that. It's like haunted story with like evil undead things. It's fucking creepy. And in case you didn't see it last time, here's our Indiana Jones reference. Da 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 da. Da. Oh shit. Da da. Oh shit. Da 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 da. Da da.
There is no mention of this in the texts. I fear this must be opened internally. We must enter through the grate and be wary of snares.
I presume by we, you refer to me.
Yeah. My heavier frame may activate traps. You will pass unnoticed.
How convenient.
You ate an entire thin crust pizza last night, dear God. Honestly, certain thin crust pizzas from certain places, I feel like I have been able to eat them entirely by myself.
Stand facing the grate. Now, press and hold the crouch button. Push forward to crawl into the gap. Be alert.
And I always feel like it's not enough food. I like good thin crust pizzas, but dear God, sometimes they just aren't very filling. He is always a jerk. The problem is Laura's such an such a bitch to him. She's like, oh Werner, you regular old romantic, you. You're so amazing. I hope you don't get caught somehow on some mechanism and I have to leave you behind. And once again, on the list of things that you just never cared about, the origin of Laura's backpack. Because the idea that she was just all like, wow, I need a backpack to go adventuring in, I guess I'll go to the store and buy one, just wasn't enough for the developers. Tuscan chicken pizza, oh my god, that sounds amazing. The backpack shows her. What, looks like she found a kitten? Hell is this noise?
Ah, a backpack. Let us hope it does not hold the same luck for you as its previous owner. Now it begins. The eyes of the ancients are upon us, and their vengeance is wrathful. We must move quickly. When running, press and hold sprint to gain extra speed.
I like how he's all like, oh, you found a backpack. Wow. I'm going to teach you, and you're going to be my assistant, you little 16-year-old girl. Don't bring any provisions with you. Worst tutor ever.
Dive through the gap. Dive through the gap. Press jump to perform a diving roll.
I think she's about to die. It's like literal traps. He assured her father that everything was safe, and he's all like, yeah, traps that shoot darts at you. That's something that we'll deal with. Here, teleport up here.
Garden
Thank
of
you.
the Five Towers. To the right, the path of the heretical. To the left, the route of the virtuous.
You know me, Werner. A regular virtuoso.
I have a body. He's like curled up on the chair next to me. Now me, Werner, a regular virtuoso, path of the virtuous. What are you doing? Why are you going down the path of the heretical? I don't remember if there was a skull here or not. I don't think there was.
Now it becomes interesting, yeah? You see now it is not for the weak of heart. How do you hold up, girl?
Oh, I think I could get used to this.
How do you hold up? It's not for the weak of heart. She's like, yeah, whatever.
The door before us requires 2 people to open it.
What are
You
we
go
looking
up to
at?
the alcove above the door. I will activate the switch down here.
Okay. Thank you for the picture of the wall.
Push forward. Now press and hold action. When you are hanging from the ledge, hold down crawl to squeeze into the gap.
Okay. Nearly have her killed by having her just stand next to some spikes. And then getting shot at with darts. And you're just all like, you should go up in this high up area and deal with this. I'm gonna save it. I want to jump off and see if it kills her. This is too high.
Swing across to the alcove. Jump from the ledge, then hold down action to grab the vine. To release, let go of action.
Oh, no, that's not a vine. That's a dumb fuck. Still doing this. Shit. Gotta go like... You have a body of a 16-year-old child that was under your care. What are you doing? He's literally walking to the door.
Ooh, nice!
Can you...
I feel stronger now. We actually get to watch our stream on the day off.
And you get to see it being redone because we fixed our cinema issues, Sonic.
And now for the last. You are an exemplary student, Lara, although you have not yet learned the root of all adventuring, the craving to win at whatever cost. I throw down the gauntlet to you, my child. Whoever is first to the iris claims the prize.
Watch your back, old man. I warn you, I'll pull no punches.
I expected no less. On the count of 3. 1, 2.
Hi, Terabeth. I still like how he basically cheats. He's like, on the count of 3. 1, 2, and then he's off. And I'm like, wait. Dumb fuck. Shortcut. Because if you actually follow him, his way is longer. And he will run all the way around that. Which you can do. Shit. And I fucked up. Because I never remember how to climb up this. Oh. This wall is climbable. Oh my god, her pigtail. I like how everyone's all like, oh my god, her pigtails. So I think this is the quicker way up. See, I was remembering there's a quicker way up to that. Her pigtails are amazing. Young Lara and her pigtails. He's still back there. He's still climbing.
So the pupil excels the master. I congratulate you on your agility. Take your prize from the plinth. You have earned it.
In the time it took you to find your way here, I've examined the inscriptions. It warns of vengeance on those who remove it.
Ah, Ancient hocus pocus. Forget this nonsense and come over here.
I don't count poison darts and triggered entombment, your average child's tea party. I feel we should lend this some respect.
Ah, and you are the world-famous archaeologist adventurer Lara Croft, yeah? No, I am the renowned archaeologist adventurer Werner von Croy, and you will do as I say. Go to the wall and pull the lever.
What was it you said? Disrespect is the route to carelessness?
I am weary of this. Pull the lever now, Miss Croft.
On your head be it, Von Croy.
I don't think we should do this. Poison traps and everything, and also ancient curses and all that stuff. No, I am Von Croy. You do it, Sensei. Oh, it sounds French. What a prick. They're both pricks to each other.
Have faith in experience, child, and you will learn more than simple...
You were saying?
My leg! I am trapped! My leg is trapped! Help me, Laura! Help me!
Hold on! I'm coming back to get you! Werner!
Because Steam is still showing the FPS in the top right corner. It's like 20 frames per second for that entire cinematic. Yeah, I was looking at it on my phone to double check. Yes, Illyria, the cutscenes got fixed. It was very much in part thanks to you. So it wasn't a filter. I tried the filters and that didn't work, but it did make it a little bit bigger. What it ended up being was when I right-clicked on the source itself under the scene, there was an option to force aspect ratio, and I told it to force 1920 by 1080, and I noticed that the game, it did nothing because I already told the game to play at 1920 by 1080, but it fixed all the cutscenes. So that's the main reason why we're restarting, is because I wanted to make certain that we had a proper upload of this when it eventually goes to the YouTube channel with the cutscenes in the proper size. Yeah, no, I'm so glad it worked too. I'm also hoping, because I double checked yesterday and I ended up spending like 6 hours playing this, I'm hoping that having played it recently will make it easier to get back to where I was. Can I climb this? No. Why am I looking for things that I haven't found before? I'm obsessed with secrets. Oh, there wasn't anything. Give me this. Yeah, Isaac was all like, well, why are you going to replay it? You can just, edit the VOD. And I'm like, oh, man. I already have to edit another VOD that he was going to upload to YouTube, and it was a Sims building video, and I had forgotten to change the game when I started playing Sims 2 at one point, and his response to me was, I don't know how to edit that. Sims 2 and Sims 3 look so similar, and I just stared at him. I'm like, no, they don't. He was like, yes, they do. And so I'm like, okay, I'll do it. So I have to go in and I have to manually do one. We have our beautiful guide. And once again, for those of you who hadn't seen when we did it, our environments are a lot darker, which is going to make us want to use our flares more often. This is the point when lighting really gets played with in the Tomb Raider series. I like how it looks like I'm shooting him. Oh no! My guns feel stronger now. In new games, you always turn your brightness up too much because you're used to playing on an old crappy monitor. Yeah. The monitors that we have, that I got for us, actually have speakers built into them, and they have HDMI connections with the intention of, if we ever wanted to play any of the consoles with our Elgato that we have, that we've used like once. And we still have not done that. But I got us each relatively large flat screen monitors. How big are these? These are like 24, 27 inches. They're not cheap monitors. I will say that they're really nice though. Had to play with the settings to get them to really give me a good visual when I first got them, but they were definitely worth it. But I will say that when I changed, I partly did it because I started noticing, did I not see this before? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. I upgraded us on monitors a while ago because my old monitor, I was noticing I was having a harder time seeing certain things defined on it, and I realized it was just because the monitor was getting old. Yeah, I got the shotgun. Shotgun is right here. I'm just trying to make sure I'm getting everything. The funny thing is, if you actually get an enemy near him, he will turn around and he will hit them with his torch. A lot of your equipment is handed down from your husband. Yeah. I try to make sure we both have decent computer equipment. I mean, we both play games, and we both play games together, so they need to be relatively decent. And I try to keep our computers at the same power level. Mine's slightly stronger because I upgraded my motherboard and CPU a little bit after him, but it's not that much stronger. Did I get this one? Yeah. Open. Oh, that's right. It's down here. I mean, I have been tempted to turn up the gamma for Tomb Raider, both for viewers and both for myself, but at the same time, part of Tomb Raider Last Revelations is how dark it is. It's like an old body with new insides. Now, that's totally fine. I mean, it's rare for me to replace the cases on the computer. I will use the same case over and over, the same power supply for a really long time. I will use the same hard drives until we desperately need upgrades. I mean, we each have, granted I have to replace one of his failed, but we each have 2 terabyte hard drives. I'm getting the Uzis again. With a 256 gig SSD for operating system purposes. So we have plenty of space. Yeah. Come on. Jeez, that jump. The hell was that? Okay. We are definitely going to be being cautious here. Feels like a speed run since I did it yesterday. Yeah, it does a little. Well, it only feels like that because we have a better understanding of where things are. I'm not going to remember every tiny thing. There's too much. Like that. Like, seriously? Which side do I fall down on this one? I'm a little worried about come down here with these dogs. Or jackals, whatever. Especially with the 2. Okay. Not too bad. I don't like... I should have like just reloaded after she took all that damage, but whatever. Wrong spot. The funny thing is I thought you get the Uzis much later in the game, and it's not much later because we found them relatively quickly last time. with our little ninja guys and their flimsy sword waving that blocks all the bullets. Yeah. But on the plus side, we have a lot less to have to search through just to get to where we were. Thank you. You know what I was rewatching last night and I didn't even see much of it? Was the old DuckTales movie. You know, the one with the genie? I'm gonna call you Dijon. Because Scrooge McDuck's guide is an Egyptian, like, dog named Dijon. Who's a thief, and he just is constantly stealing stuff and throwing things into his pants. I mean, it's the old cartoon thief, like, concept. It's such a silly cartoon looking back on it. And the funny thing is I remembered it, the animation being so good back in the day on it. And now it's just like, the animation doesn't hold up as much as you want it to. Dijon, get the dog. God damn it, Dijon. Did she just take damage from him? Oh no, it's right, because every time you reload this room, those blades go off. What happens if you're like here and you save? Load. Bullshit. You know what I rewatched last night? The Greatest Showman musicals are some of the few movies you can rewatch. The great, you know what? I saw that, and I don't know what it is, so I haven't even seen it yet. But I think I heard somewhere that it's supposed to be good. And I was like, what the hell is this? Laura, Laura deaths are amazing. Where's the other one? Is there two? I think he actually hit it, which means he did a little bit of damage. It's on Disney Plus added recently. Yeah, I saw it on Disney Plus. I just didn't even know what it was. Also, my beard is starting to itch. Let me just trim it. Your body. Thank you for heading off without me. Your buddy's lying down on the chair next to me. He's all curled up. Like, did I go up there last time and did I find anything? I don't remember. It's gonna bug me, isn't it? You know what's funny? This looks like it can move, but I guess not. Want a refund on 2020? No refunds. "2020 has given me the longest vacation I've had in a long time." Everyone else is like, "I hate 2020. It's horrible, evil, everything. It's destructive and destroying everything." I'm like, more vacation, please. Lost a month and a half this year because you had that crap. Oh, yeah. COVID. I think I'd feel differently if I'd gotten COVID. But we've been a good little, like, non-social souls. Whatever the fuck you call it. Hi, Wolver. Hope you had enough not to get infected with it again. You already work from home, so it's not too different. Just the social aspects are different. Yeah. Anything? I think I did this last time. It's like a stupid... It's not even a secret, but it's a secret, I think. I don't remember. No, it is a secret. That's right. What is this, though? Because this looks like a door that you can open, and it doesn't open. Unless it opens elsewhere later. I want to go up there. I know I came from there, but I'm trying to make sure I find everything again. Because ammo. And of course I don't remember where every tiny thing is located. Thought you saw a tiny item in darkness in that spot. What spot? God damn it. I got the med kit. When did I get a med kit? Oh, wait. Oh, the secret. Let me check. I want to go down the same way he did. Oh. I'm supposed to do this. Right. No, I gotta go back. Thanks, sir. So angry. Don't want to reload. You're talking about at the top? Yeah, what I picked up was bullets. I just looked at it. Hold on. Oh. That's really dark. Holy crap. I don't think we got that yesterday. Thank you. I definitely did not see that on my own. We have, like, no life. Nor do we have a reason to be going in here yet. Okay, go back. Thought you were going crazy. I feel like I'm going crazy. Like, the fact that some of those items are in such dark locations, I'm like, what the hell? Like 8 small med. I don't want. That won't get used. I definitely start using some of the ammo and skeletons. There's skeletons later on in the game. I like how you could hear those still going off. I want to make sure I got it. Did I save afterwards? Yes. Why is the number of saves low? Because we restarted. I found out where the original saves were and I pulled them out. And I actually want to keep track of how many saves we're doing. We restarted because we fixed the cinematic issue. We now have full screen cinematics. fucking trap. Okay. Oh, I just do it from here. Don't jump across. Just do it from here. Okay. Shut up, Brad. You know what? I know I did it before. I think this is the bottom part. Yeah, you have to let him in. No more tiny Lara. Well, for the cutscenes. Hey, look, a med kit. I don't want to use it. Collect these. They're collectibles. The most valuable treasure in Egyptian history. Med kits. Hello, sir. No. It worries me that she basically probably covered herself in oil or something super flammable. We will save here. I do remember this last time. Ooh, ha. Just set things on fire. Thanks. Why? still like how that just opens up. Save all the medkits, so you might need it later. Look, it makes that fun. It makes ending bosses super easy, and honestly, the ending boss I remember in this one. So the ending boss in this one is us going to be going up against a new, not a new Set. We're going to be going up against Set. You can't damage him once again. It's one of those bosses. Your whole goal is to get the hell out of there and seal him up against for future generations to release and have problems with. So you basically have to climb up to the ceiling while he's shooting you the entire time. I don't think he can set you on fire, but he can damage you, so the more health kits you have, the more you can just, like, health kit your way through it. If there are any other bosses in the game, I don't remember them. I remember the skeletons. Because the skeletons are... I think they have shields, or am I thinking of Angel of Darkness for that? The skeletons you can put down by shooting, if I remember correctly, but you can't actually kill them unless you use an explosive round. They will get back up. Or am I thinking of Angel of Darkness for that too? Shit. No, I think I'm thinking of this one correctly. Sir, what are we doing? Not where we're going. I think we're done in here. I think the whole point here was to get to... We need to use these sands of time somewhere to empty out the previous room. Not there. Are we over here already? Oh, then it goes, yeah. Dijon does not like this. Bye, Felicia. No, his name is Dijon. Me, Scorpion. She doesn't have enough hit points. Medkit. No. I love how basically all these temples have had all their shit dismantled. Like, oh, where does this hourglass go? Well, it goes in that statue. Oh, you want me to put it in the statue? No, put it in this other room and lock it behind a door. But why? DG Tiger Fox, hello. Hi, Raiders. Hello, DJ. How are you? Can someone give DJ a shout out? Someone. Otherwise, I'm going to do it, but I have to alt tab out of the game to do it because I can't just do it because this game doesn't let me do it. Thank you, Josie. Die, you stupid thing. So, for anyone that was here yesterday, or whatever, I've been repeating it multiple times, but I will continue to repeat it as much as I repeat things like, why is there a Sims diamond in Tomb Raider 3? We are restarting, we're restarting Tomb Raider Last Revelation because we fixed the cinema issue. DJ, what were you even playing? I saw you streaming earlier, but I completely forgot what the heck you were playing. I want to say Dead by Daylight, but I'm probably wrong. Okay, I was right. Dead by Daylight. How did it go? Did you win? Were you the killer or were you the survivor? I gotta play that a little bit more. Isaac and I have the Silent Hill expansion for it, and we played it. He had no idea what to stream, so yeah, he did. It's kind of why I like having Tomb Raider do right now, because I know exactly what I'm doing for a while. But I know that feel. Yeah, no, we tried the Silent Hill killer on our own. We did, what's his name? Pyramid Head. And we were both like, why does he feel like bullshit? We're all like, he's slow, but his like, it was before they've done any patches to him, so they're probably balancing him. He feels so overpowered. You had to stop people so they wouldn't think that you only played Dead by Daylight. Hi, I'm a Dead by Daylight streamer. Yeah, I know that feel too. I'm a Tomb Raider streamer. I'm just gonna play Tomb Raider from here on out. Tomb Raider, Lara Croft. That's all we do. I slept in a little bit today, so I didn't start until 9:30 my time. Was that something I could jump up onto? At least with all the Tomb Raider games, you'll get a variety. Yeah, seriously. Dead by Daylight's like, I like Dead by Daylight, but I don't like playing it heavily. I enjoyed it times, but I will go through bouts where I want to play it for a bit, and then I'll stop playing it for a while. I don't like the tryhards in it. This part right here. Are you kidding me? I had it. And I, like, let go. Bling. People get real competitive. Yeah, that's my thing. I don't like... I'm fine with competitive natures, sort of, but the tryhards is what kills me in games, which is why I don't like Fall Guys much, because there's too many tryhards, and it's a very cute game, and I don't want to play with tryhards in it. I did find the original saves, that's why our save number is low. What? Let's give ourselves some chance here. Yeah, honestly, is why I've been trying to do hip on Dead by Daylight, so you don't have to up with the sweaty fingerprints. Yeah, that's been my problem whenever I play it, especially if I play it with certain people. Like, I've played it with Sajida, and I enjoy playing it with Sajida, but Sajida's so good at it, he gets really high up there in the ranks, and I can't play it with him after it gets to a certain point, because it's just, it's too many tryhards that appear in his games. Lara, shit it. No, it's nothing else. We just destroyed it. Sajid only plays. No, Sajid plays other games. But yes, he very strongly plays Dead by Daylight, Dead by Daylight, Dead by Daylight. Just get good. No, I don't want to. I remembered the whole, like, just running around down here. Like, I like how she can climb on poles, but this thing, no. That's not a pole. Tried to play it at the beginning of this year, but your friends complained every game because you didn't know what you were doing. It's fun to not know sometimes. Part of the enjoyment is supposed to be playing with people. Why are your friends so fucking tryhard? You're finding other games. Yeah, it's... I don't know. Because... Oh, that's the shotgun, that's right. And then there's shells right there, which we can't even get to, so... Yeah, it is fun to watch and learn to freak out. I enjoy that aspect of it. We don't care about the shotgun shells. We tried it last time, we're not doing it. Playing with someone new and learning is fun. Watching the new person freak out or deal with situations you've gotten a little bit better at is also fun. I rarely win matches in Dead by Daylight with Dilzik. He's not as good as I've gotten with it. I'm still not super great, but he's not as good as I've gotten with it. And I still have fun with it. Ah, yes, the ancient burial chamber. The burial chamber where Lara's all like, oh look, an amulet. I wonder if I can peel that off. Okay, before we do that, let me see if I can get over here. Why are you gonna cry? Why? What did I do wrong? Keeps all these torches though. No, stop, you're gonna cry. Is it because she's gonna peel an amulet off of the sarcophagus? Like, Lara, what are you doing? She's like, I need it. Like, Lara, you don't need it. I do. I was gonna try and pre-prep moving this, and apparently you don't have to. You can't. Oh, you know what? Is there anything down here before this gets filled? Oh, you're gonna cry because Gandalf and Meaty gave you nuts. But they have too many. They must get rid of them. I feel like that's a missed opportunity from the devs. Like, why didn't you guys do that? Here, Lara. You know what we think you should do? not read the inscription on an Egyptian amulet that you probably can read just by looking at it, and peel it off of this sarcophagus. That's a good idea, right? Atlantean Scions, Dagger of Shion, 4 meteorite artifacts that sped up evolution. What's a mystical Ankh doing here? Let's just take this. Yeah, let's shove it in our backpack. Oh my god, Josie has 3 million over sci-fi. That's amazing. They're not even moving yet, because I haven't gotten near them. This feels like they should have done something. You guys are great. Lara, stop touching shit. You're gonna cause the end of the world someday, or at least flood a small town and kill many. Yeah. Summon locusts. Wonder why this mummy's just standing there. I want to say, are they breathing? No. Just took a bullet to the face. It's totally fine with it. Hello. No one ever told you to moisturize, but it's an important part of your dermatological experience. The mummies and the skeletons scared the crap out of you when you were a kid? Yeah. Me too. They were creepy to me. This game felt a lot creepier than the previous ones to me. Where are you? There you are. Any more? Any more? Any more? Any more? Worst part of this is trying to find everything. Their flares are green. They're like glow sticks now. Yeah, you just toss that on the ground. No. How many of these do we have? 37. We're fine right now. I think you lurked for a few streams before you spoke in chat. Oh, have you only been here for 2 streams? Wow. So you only caught up on the Tomb Raider ones. Wow. I mean, it's Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider's freaking fantastic, man. I think I don't want to go up there yet. I'm gonna go up there because I don't remember what's up there. You think I was playing 2 or finishing it? Yeah. So Tomb Raider 1 we did in 2 streams, I noticed, when Isaac had broken them up to upload them onto the YouTube channel. Tomb Raider 2, I think we beat in 4 streams, I want to say. Tomb Raider 3, dear God, I think it's 7 or 8 streams. It had to be. It's definitely a much longer one. This one, I have no idea how long this is going to take. Just because, like, 35 levels. Hello, stars. Vaguely remember you guys. Who doesn't like watching Lara kill endangered anything? Yeah, seriously. Ah! Oh my god! I forgot about this room. Tomb Raider 1 is Lara kills the Zoom. Did you see us at least, like, cause Lara to self-explode? I don't know if that code exists in this one. I love self-combusting Lara. The best thing ever. Sidestep, sidestep, step forward, step backward kind of thing. Turn around and place 3 times. Jump in a direction and watch her just burst into flames. You missed that. You're gonna have to stalk YouTube eventually. It takes a while for them to go up on the YouTube channel. Just so you know. That's for anyone who didn't know. We upload every single one of our VODs, and we upload them onto YouTube, and we break them up based upon the game. We've been updating with 2 videos every single day, but we have a backlog. So it looks like it's currently taking 2 months for something to appear on the YouTube channel. Dilzik was working on the title card for Viviette yesterday, to give you an idea. For those of you who remember me streaming Viviette. Which, that was a good game. I did enjoy Viviette. That one was well done. Probably a month or 2. Yeah. You're, like, right now... Okay, this is where we need to go, ultimately. Right now, the best way to get a hold of them is just to look at them through the videos on Twitch. Because it will take a while. And I am very much aware that people have been asking for them to go on the YouTube channel sooner. But if I try to pull them out of order, like I have thought of doing, it kind of messes up Dilzik's flow and how he's pulling the videos, and I don't want to mess with his flow that much. Get up, you two. Viviette, what was that game about? It was a horror-based 16-bit RPG Maker horror that was pretty well done. It wasn't really scary, but it was decently done. We got the horrible ending, and then we had Josie told us how to get the good ending, so we got both of the endings. Princess Bark. I like how you remember the doggo's name. Bark, bark. Yeah, Gandalf is Josie. Probably should mention that. You want to watch someone play a puzzle game and help? You love puzzles? I mean, I'll eventually be doing more of that again. Dilzik's been doing those on the weekends. He's been doing the hidden object games. Which I can't. I've tried doing them with him. I can't stand them, really. I just don't much like them. The latest one he's doing, I noticed the puzzles were harder, so it's more interesting. But the stories on them are so... And I know people like them, but I just don't like them that much. Something that is streamed in November will be uploaded February, March. So you realize how it takes to upload. Yeah. It takes forever. Especially right now with, especially considering since I'm not working at the moment and I've been doing lots of streams and I've been doing like multiple games sometimes in a day, that ends up turning into 3 different streams. Like one stream will be broken up into 3 different games, which is 3 different videos with only 2 of them uploading on a single day. So, and for the longest time I was doing 3 different games in a day. Yeah, hidden object games. Stories and hidden object games I find blah. I'm not gonna knock them because there's a decent number of people that like them. There's actually more people that like them than I thought. Because I always looked at those games and went, wow, these are stupid. Who the hell would want to ever play these? And then I saw the number of people that like them. And I'm like, oh, okay. Dilzik likes playing them quite a bit, and he has a backlog of them. And he partly has a backlog because a bunch of them have gone on sale recently, and he wanted to get them, and so he got something like 10 of them. And we've noticed that when he streams on Saturdays and Sunday mornings, he can usually get through 1 a day. So he's currently doing like 1 every day, so he has like 5 days worth. Do I have this thing on me? No. Don't. This is up there? No. It's not. Where was this? Oh, the gate I opened. No, Tomb Raider will be broken up. Tomb Raider will be broken up based upon the day that we do them. I have already looked up on YouTube. Some people have played Tomb Raider in a single and uploaded it in a single video. Like, there's a 9-hour video on YouTube of Tomb Raider 2 from beginning to end, and I'm like, dear lord. I don't know if they played it all in one go or what, but... No, they'll be broken up based upon each day that I played them. So you will have, like, 4-hour videos on average. Some of them will be 5 hours. Some of them will be longer. Some of them will be shorter. I don't remember if there was anything down here. There is. I don't know how this was just lying here when everything else was probably like rolling around with the room. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Oh, like today's stream will be 1 video. Yes. Today's stream will be 1 video because we're only playing Tomb Raider today. If I was playing multiple games, then it's broken up into multiple videos. Ironically, your favorite hidden object game lets you turn the hidden object parts into find the proper sequence of things to click sections, while the rest is a standard first-person point-and-click. Huh. I mean, I like adventure games for the most part, especially the older ones. I've noticed that people who want to actually watch them, it's hit or miss. What's this? Why? No. What is this? What is this kindergarten bullshit you got going on? Diagonal cut it because it makes it go better. Oh, it's over there I need to get to, isn't it? Totally don't want to go to work tonight. Welcome to Dilzik's life. Just, God. I had a potential interview for a job recently. I ended up being like, no. I think my agent is a little upset at me for that one. They wanted me to take a test to prove I knew computers, and I'm like, are you kidding me? 10 years of experience in the field, and I need to take a computer competency test? And I was like, whatever, I'll do it. And I started like doing the test, and it's a fucking text-based test. And like question 1 was all like, you need to change the capitalization in the words in a Word document. How do you do it? Do you click File, Font, Capitalize? I'm like, no. You fucking retype it holding down the Shift button. Who the hell goes through all of that to change the capitalization? I'm like, what the hell? But there was no option for that. There was no way to do any of that. You had to do it based upon their stupid text-based response. And I'm all like, no. And the last time I took a test like that, I knew everything on how to do everything it was asking, but none of the options I ever had as resolutions were anything that was on the test. The test is basically made by someone with no technical skill, basically. So I ended up like telling my agent, I'm all like, look, I suck at these kinds of tests. I don't want to do any, I don't want to even do it anymore. I'm like, if you have a position that requires me to take a test like this, just don't put me in it. I said, because I'm just not going to do these. It was bad. It was really, really bad. And the thing is, I saw what the company wanted, and I kind of wanted the position, and I very much fit what they were looking for, but not enough. Why do I have this? Oh, because I put it there. Excuse me, Laura. So, I am not going to officially look for a job on my own until October, because I figure that anything going on with COVID should, we're either going to know how much worse it's getting by that point, or things will get better. That's the point why I'm all like, I'm just going to wait until October. October, I'll start seriously looking. Until then, I'm going to enjoy my time off and stream. Oh, I forgot that putting that thing in released the rope. We went through all that to get a rope. It's great. I did get Sea of Thieves recently, mostly to play it with a friend, though I had been curious about it. I'm supposed to get Dilzik to try and play it to see if he can deal with the constant change to everything. The motions of the boat and everything. We need to see if he gets seasick off of it. I don't know if he's going to want to play it. I don't know if it's going to be a game I'm necessarily going to want to play much, because I know that there's a PvP element in there that you, according to my friend, you can ignore and avoid if you really want to. And I would like to avoid that, because I like PvE. But I do like the idea of a game like that. I mean, Dilzik and I could also just pick Outward again and play that somewhere. Because we know we have the Sora Beans expansion, and we are nowhere near being able to get into the Sora Beans. Okay. We have both of them now. So I hope there's not a secret that was in here that I got last time that I missed this time, but whatever. You want to watch RimWorld at some point? I'm actually a little curious about RimWorld. I have seen a bit of it, and it does look pretty good. As someone who's going to college for computer science, we like to make our life easier, not harder. Yeah. You know, that's very accurate. the number of tests out there that companies will force you to go through to prove you know what you say you know is insane sometimes. Look, if you don't want to get up, I'm totally fine with this. It makes my life a lot easier. Now, there you are. Hello. Hey. Hi. No. Stop it. Stop it. No. Stop it. Look. Stop it. No means no. Stop it. She wants a hug. You ready for the whole reason why we decided to redo this?
I, Semaket, High Priest of Horus, forewarn that he
He
who
who
removes
removes
the
the
amulet
amulet shall have released said. He who walked abroad with the jackals at the dawn of man shall once again violate the earth. Said, ruler of evil, will again be free at the turn of the distant millennia. At his heel, plagues and locusts.
harvests fail under the broken skies. My trusty companion returns.
The amulet, woman!
Once called forth, shall the heavens split asunder, and the light of the sun, god Horus, banish the Lord of Darkness, set. I wouldn't advise it.
Those are some big ass names. Why did she read it till now? Yeah, that's what I said last time. Is he just shooting at me the entire time while this guy's doing this? No, no. I think she's dead. I thought she was gonna die. Is this stating that Egyptians were some high-tech civ back then or something? No, they were mystical. What I like is that there's a prophecy that he's going to be released, which means some mystical Egyptian looked into the future and said, oh, god damn, there's going to be a British woman that's going to let him out. And they're all like, well, guess we got to leave some ammo all over the place. See, they knew she was coming. That's why they put everything everywhere. You're all like, well, what are we supposed to make? We need to make something called shotgun shells. What are those? I don't know. The cartridges are made with plastic. Hi, Shads. Again, redoing the game because we fixed our cinematic problem. And we want to make sure that when we upload this to YouTube, we get to see the cinema in its full, like, the cutscenes in their full glory, instead of the tiny-ass things that we had before. On top of that, I kind of figured that there was a possibility that some people hadn't shown up yesterday and hadn't seen it, so I figured, yeah, why not? It's so nice that he waits for us. He's all like, I guess I won't drive just yet. I'm like, thank you. Just, you know, get on top of this car. Let me in. Gotta be in. My teammating skills feel stronger now. Here, let's have the amazing music. Just throw a grenade right there, huh? I'd laugh and blew up. It'd be great if it did. I don't know. Okay, so I don't think we found anything when we got out of the car this time around, so we're not going to get out of this car. This second area, we definitely found stuff. Got her. Hey. I think we're gonna die. I mean, we could heal, but that would waste a med pack. Why would we do this? Just tired. She had to take a nap. I really don't need to kill everyone. Yeah, these grenades don't do anything to you. I don't know why they're here. But you can literally drive on top of them and they will not hurt her. Okay. You get to stay there, sir. You can also overtake this car, apparently. Okay. She's actually aiming at it. What is going on? Move! Move! If the cars are rocking, don't come knocking. I'm sorry. Do you feel inferior? Hold on. There. You need help? You want me to call you a tow truck? Okay, goodbye. Wait, what the fuck? Stop it! Those, yeah, the grenade, they're grenades. They don't do anything. I don't know why. It's like supposed to be some effect or something. Maybe it's supposed to be there for you to know that you're still following. Well, she's severely damaged. Hold on. I had no problems with this part when I played it yesterday. Why am I having problems with this now? I have to say that this has been hysterical though. Yes? It's a buddy. Sir. Sir. Trucks and rocking. Why are you repeating chat?
Oh, did they say that too?
Yes. We're supposed to be following him. That's the getaway vehicle. He has some problems.
You're about to die.
They just run over her. Okay. We're probably just gonna use a med kit this time. What?
Is she gonna like eat them for later?
Yes.
She gets shit ton.
I like how they wait for her. Nice.
They die.
You know, I didn't actually get hit there, so I'm gonna say. Why are you being creepy? Sir. I like how every time you do this, he just has problems. No.
Just eat.
I'm gonna go shoot this guy in the back. Bye. This music is a bop. It's amazing. I love that music. It's really good. It's probably the best track that the guy had done. So I mentioned it yesterday, but just in case you missed it. Tomb Raider's composer, the guy that was classically did all the music for Tomb Raider, left core when this game came out. Yeah, she's done. It's funny, he wasn't even hitting me from a certain distance. Excuse me? You can't leave Lauren Craft over here. We're gonna stay right here. No. Hi. No, she broke her legs. Yeah, no. I need the med kits! We're actually so close to the end, and it's like this one guy is fucking us up. Okay. Look. $17. I only have 17 of them. There you go. Now we have 16. Do you feel special? Now we don't have 17. We only have 16. We got it. He had like 1 HP. Ripper. Guy. What you get? That's why I didn't want to use it. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna fucking run him over before he even gets a chance to shoot us. Not using it. Not using it. Not using my medkit. I'm not using my medkit. Look. She can get down and duck. Go slow and careful. What's over there? Before I get her killed. It's over here. You mean I could have snuck up behind that guy and just shot him in the back? I'm upset by this. Full health! Ugh. I have problems. I'm very happy. Also, I don't think I got this last time. Can you stop? I'm trying. Thanks. Maybe those damage her if she's out of the car? I'm gonna let you guys listen to this music because I have to use the bathroom, but I will be right back. I gotta leave the boat. Tired of it yet? Wow, support everything and not use it. Look! This whole soundtrack. This... Played part of Angel of Darkness years ago, never finished. This is probably for good reason. You should finish it just to feel the pain and suffering. To understand what a lot of people say about it, but it's definitely not a good Tomb Raider. We did finish it, like I mentioned it before, but we did play Angel of Darkness a long time ago. It is fully uploaded to the YouTube channel. You're tempted to skip Underworld? No, don't skip Underworld. Don't skip Underworld. Like, my personal favorites in the Tomb Raider series is the Crystal Dynamics ones. Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld, they're fantastic. And Underworld has some really good graphics and animations and everything. It's just, they're just so good. So, it's also really cool because when you get to Underworld, you end up finding out that the stories between Legend and Anniversary are actually intertwined, but they never tell you, and they don't really hint at it until you get to Underworld. It's so fucking good. Yeah, I'll be running back over here afterwards. I like how we were all like, how do we reverse yesterday? Like, how do we reverse? There's a tiny detail not explained anywhere except in Stella. For which one? Angel of Darkness? I don't remember which boss you're talking about, Boaz. Is he the final boss for Angel of Darkness? I forget what the whole deal with the final boss was. I think you have to... The target changing human. Oh. Yeah. I didn't even look up a walkthrough. I figured that one out on my own, but if I remember correctly, we had to retry it a few times and we kept dying. There was something about the final boss that I can't quite... Excuse me. Uh-oh. Holy crap. There was something about the final boss that I just remember being a bit of a pain in the ass. I like how you could see that. Really weird. Oh yeah, it was over here. That's all this sus making you see. I've sneezed 3 times in a row. I can wish for something. I wish for long health and happiness for Bodhi. Because he is the Bodhi. I thought a guy appears here. What? Look, more health kits. So glad I saved that last one. Look at how many we have now. 12 large ones and 18 small ones. And you wanted me to use one willy-nilly. The shotgun shells! By that one level, we had like 90 something last time. How many do I have now? 54. I feel like I'm missing out. Very upset that he got a shot off on me. How dare he? I'm really in it for the collectibles. It's not too hard to, like, not use the med kits if you're careful enough. I'm just a little ridiculous. Oh, it's another one. I just remember there being points in this one where having extra med kits really helps. I may be entirely wrong. Also, I don't remember if going down here helps at all. I might have already done it and not even paid attention to myself. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's right. There's a rope over there. Shit. Hi, Kurtasis. I think it was in front of this part. Yeah. Save, just in case. How am I? I'm pretty good. No, go down, go down, go down. I beat you. I'm a little sneezy today for some reason, but I've been like a little congested recently. Wait a minute. For a second I was like, air conditioner's on? No? Because it doesn't even feel like it's on really, but it is on. Probably just used to it in here. I have a Bodhi kitty next to me. He's one of the best kitties ever. He's also one of the craziest kitties. Kitty. Yeah. Especially the Bodhi kitty. Bodhi. Isaac was like looking at him yesterday and he's all like, Bodhi's getting fat. Look at him. And it was all like, he's not getting fat. He's all like, he's looking extra fluffy. I'm like, so he has fluff. He's in general a short hair kitty, but he's got weird extra fluff going on. This is really weird that you can actually go through this part. Whatever. Okay. We're done fucking around with this. Back in the car. You played some Tomb Raider and then you had to go home so you can't play it, but then you were like, oh yeah, I can watch someone else. Yeah. Which one were you playing? I see that. Cats are awesome. Cats are incredibly awesome. I see that other one. I'm coming over here. Yeah, is it called Bodhi Fat? Tiger isn't, apparently. Wait, does he say that Tiger's not fat? Because he's constantly saying Tiger's a chunker. Tiger's not super fat for a cat. He's a little hefty, but he's not that fat. He's very fluffed. The one with the Egypt, don't know the name. Is it this one? There's two technically with Egypt. There's Tomb Raider 1 has some levels that are essentially in Egypt. Or they're Egyptian-esque. I don't think they're actually in Egypt. But they're very Egyptian-esque. And then this one, Last Revelation, is entirely in Egypt. We've been playing through all the Tomb Raiders from beginning to end. We just finished up Tomb Raider 3 yesterday, so now we're officially on Tomb Raider 4. She goes to an area that's like Egypt, but it's not really Egypt. I completely forgot about these things. I can't see the chat right now. You say something, you hope you have an... Oh. Can't beat you. Wow. Okay, I don't necessarily want her to get out of the car, but I'm gonna have her. Because I don't remember if there was something in this area or not. So we're gonna check.
Mushroom.
Bishu, thank you for the follow. I think when we go to the store later on this evening, I am going to be looking into some decongestants or something. Because I'm getting tired of being all stuffed up and congested like this. Don't they keep those behind the counter now, though? Because of the whole, like, oh, you can make meth from this shit? I think last time I was trying to get some, I found out it was behind the counter now. And I'm like, really? I don't want to make meth. I don't What are you gonna do? Why does this look super dangerous? Oh, thank you, Bishu. You're welcome. Yeah, once we're done with this one, we're going to be going on to Chronicles, which is one of my least favorite ones. I never cared for Chronicles that much. It's not super horrible, it's not a cohesive story. You don't keep things between them. There's some really odd levels, and some of the stories that it does tell are very odd. Goodbye, car. Okay, totally didn't need to go down here. You can make decongestants. There's amphetamines in them or something. Whatever the fuck they end up calling it. There are some decongestants you don't need. You can get from over the counter though, I think. Or I'll look. I'll find out. Like a 20-pack of Sudafed plus crap equals that stuff. My black dark skin. I'm a white. I am a white. I'm a mixed mutt, technically. I will say that if I go out into the sun, these days, I will burn, but then I become very, very dark because I do have some precision in my background. And apparently that translates, one, to a full head of hair that's seriously too much sometimes. And two, becoming very, very, very tan when I hit the sun. But I think I also burn more now because I don't go out like I used to when I was younger. Because I didn't used to burn. I used to just get dark. Now I burn. I feel like... I feel like there was stuff here, but I don't want... I think I also ran around here for a while yesterday and didn't find it. I'm trying to look for stuff, so I'm having no problem being a chat. One girl is interested in the free room in your flat share. Told you she expected you to be black. Yeah. Is your first name is Josie Unusual? Really? Over there? Oh, I see him. I see that guy. Nope. No, I'm stuck. No. Yeah, ride you over. Hello. Drop anything? No. I believe... Oh. Dilzik comes for your noodle name, your first name is... Well, I mean, that's fair and usually a good idea. What is this Jeep driving action that Lara's got it into? Oh, not that way. This way. I'm trying to figure out where she needs to go. Not that way. This way. Fucking hell. Car is struggling. Car is struggling. Unfortunately, I don't Wait, did we come from here, or is this where we need to go? Okay.
Fools! The Croft woman has outsmarted you, yeah? And now she escapes. The amulet, Herr von Croy. It talks of the priest, Semerket.
Semerket.
If you have the ability to ever rewind, there's a fingerprint on the lens of the rocket launcher when the guy's looking at Laura through it, if you never saw it.
Mon Dieu! Là?
Jean-Yves, my faithful friend.
I fear this is not a social visit.
Only if you want Von Croy gate-crashing the party.
Von Croy?
I think he was looking for this.
The Amulet of Horus. An almost legendary artifact. So, you have found and opened the tomb of Set. This doesn't bode well. Translating from the Hebrew, he who removes the amulet shall once more release the dark power of Set. And Set saith, I am the shadow across the sun. I am the bringer of plagues. My wrath will consume all lands and shall be ceaseless.
The power to summon the sun god Horus to rebind the evil Set shall only be revealed to the bearer of the amulet within the temple of Semerket at Karnak.
The ceremony is complete as the armor of Horus summons the sun god. The armor of Horus. At the dig site in Alexandria, my men talk fearfully of this.
The armor must also be Von Croy's goal.
Only one so ignorant of the prophecies would dabble with such a prehistoric evil. Ah, yes. Releasing Set. But how could you have known, my dear?
Time to put things right and remove a thorn in my side in the process.
So, just so you guys know, I can't see chat at all. By the way, behold Laura's amazing driving skills. I can't see chat when the cutscene's going because of the resolution change it does to my screen. So we're back at the level that we got to yesterday before we've restarted today so that I can get the cutscenes to work properly. You see or something, your driving skills just as great as your playing. So Jean-Yves, I will get an image hopefully tomorrow and I will show it because he does pop up before he does pop up again as I mentioned before. Yesterday actually, so it doesn't really matter. He does pop up again in the story, and he is supposed to appear in Tomb Raider 5 originally, which is Chronicles, as one of the archaeologists that's at Lara's memorial service. Eidos didn't end up putting him in because they were forced to stop using his image because there is an actual French archaeologist. I just looked it up again while the cinematic was going. There's an actual French archaeologist at the time, I believe he's still alive even, named Jean-Yves Empereur, the exact same name as this character, and his image is almost identical to this character, to the point where this guy, when he saw that Eidos had seemingly placed his image into the game, sent a cease and desist to them, and Eidos ended up having to issue an apology, being like, look, we won't use you again, we're sorry, yeah, it's purely coincidental. The funny thing is, if you actually look at his information online, I don't think it's coincidental. I think they intentionally did it, because the Jean-Yves that Lara knows is supposed to know about Alexandrian and Greek and Egyptian history, and the Jean-Yves in real life is exactly the same. He knows about Alexandrian and Egyptian and Greek archaeology. So he very much feels like they took his likeness and everything about him and turned him into an actual friend of Lara Croft for who knows whatever reason. Anyways, he was supposed to have been one of the people at his memorial service. Instead, what they have is they call him a completely different French guy who is Lara's history teacher, who ends up showing up at her memorial service, who talks about her past. And he's a very odd character because you'd never seen or heard of him beforehand, but it's because they had to replace the actual archaeologist they were intending on putting in, Jean-Yves, with this new guy, because they were no longer allowed to use that Jean-Yves. I'm trying to collect everything that's lying around, if you're wondering what I'm doing. The real one is a French guy, and the Lara one is No. That Jean-Yves that we just saw in that cutscene is French. The guy that you're thinking that's Austrian is Von Croy. Von Croy is completely fictitiously made up. He has no bearing on anyone else. The archaeologist that Lara just met with is supposed to be a friend of hers who is French and is able to help Lara with some of her information and everything else with what's going on with that. Anyways. Getting this stuff. I do remember the basic gist of where some things are in this part. Not everything. I do know that we're not going to get as lost as we were yesterday. I don't think we found this yesterday, though. This is a straight up secret? Huh. Ancient pottery? Yeah, with you. By the way, during the cinematic, I was trying to wake Bodhi up because there was a bird sitting on the windowsill right outside the window, and I was trying to get Bodhi to see the birdie, and all he did was curl up tighter and grab onto his hind paws tighter. I was all like, okay, you get to miss the birdie. He didn't want to get up. Gotta love modern random ammunition lying around in these ancient ruins. Look, we explained this already. The Egyptians obviously had a prophecy that someone was going to release Set. They knew that there was this British woman, according to their soothsayers, was going to be releasing Set. And so they were all like, well, we apparently need to help her so that she can actually reseal him if she's going to end up, like, bring him out. And they were all like, well, what do we do? And they're all like, she's going to have something known as a shotgun, and it needs to be made with plastic cartridges. That's what we assume. That's just pretty much what happened. Yeah, I didn't find this room last time. So I'm kind of glad I came in here. There was something up there, which also translated to something up here. I do remember this. It's not COVID, I'm just allergic to Earth. No. What? No. Yeah, Brad had COVID, I remember that. So did Josie, apparently. Or at least we assume Josie had COVID. Wait, are you getting COVID again? The city you live in is Valley of Pollen. Native Americans used to call it the Valley of... Ugh. I mean, I was born and raised in Los Angeles, California, and ended up moving to the wonderful state of Pennsylvania when I met my husband. Our proposal video is online on our channel. Anyways, because he proposed to me online during the stream. But yeah, no, I never used to have allergies. I never used to have sinus issues. Moved to frickin' Pennsylvania and all I have is sinus issues.
Mushroom.
Jimmy Bimmy Telly, thank you for the follow. I love your name, Jimmy Bimmy Telly. Stop looking up, woman. Because I need to go up. Quite a change of locale. Yes, it is. It's very much a change of locale. There were a lot of factors that contributed to, we originally started as a long-distance relationship, having met online. And originally I told him, I was all like, long-distance relationships don't work if they don't start out close to each other. Their chance of success is very minimal, which is still true. I think part of what contributed to our success is not only did we spend every single day talking to each other and playing video games online with each other, but 3 months in, we started, he kept coming down for like a week, and every 3 months we would see each other. If we had not been together, I don't know how well it would have worked, but I mean, that definitely contributed. And I mean, to be fair, at the time, I was already getting sick and tired of people in Los Angeles, having lived there and just not really feeling like I've ever fit in with the personalities in LA. So I was like, 2 years prior to meeting him, I had been thinking about the idea of if I was given the opportunity to move out, would I do it? And it was always yes, I would. That video is so cute. Smoker should may kill his bread, so it's okay. This is during a long distance help. Yeah, they do. Yeah, long distance relationship is doable. It takes more energy. That's it. But our together time was essentially the moment I was done. We would text while I was while we were each at work, and on the way home from work, I would call him on the phone and be on the phone with him constantly. And then when I got home, I would switch to Discord and we'd be on a game together. So we play Discord, and at some point when early on in us dating, he told me that he used to stream, and I told him that I had always thought about it and never actually had gone through with it because I didn't know where to start. And he was like, oh, it's really easy. Here, I'll help you. And we started streaming together. God, what was that, 5 years ago now? 4? Open the door, Lara. Sometimes you think long distance would be great. Oh my god, woman. Would be great only when irritated with everything and everyone, yeah. Basically, you're a tiger, pay attention to me, please, but also leave me alone. Prior to Isaac, I've had one other good relationship, but that one lasted for about 2.5 years, I think. 2 years, 2.5. Honestly, to this day, I'm not quite sure what the hell happened to the two of us. We just ended up falling apart, and it didn't make much sense. I think it's because he wanted to be more social than I wanted to. I enjoyed social aspects, but I didn't want the level of socialization that he did. But I also don't think I appreciated his need for... This is regards to my ex. I don't think I appreciated his needs for doing art as much, because he was a graphic designer involved in video games, which I've mentioned before, because a lot of the information I have on how video games function, how they're made, and everything else definitely came from that relationship. And having met other people, I also met people within the video game industry, including the people that worked at, was it Treyarch? Call of Duty people. Just want a boyfriend. Don't force it. Don't ever force it. Just be open to it, and usually that's the best time when it comes. If you ever force it, it doesn't happen. Some of my worst dating experiences ever were people that I ended up going out with that were all like, oh my god, you're so amazing. How are you single? We're gonna get married someday. I love you already. That was day one. Started dating your husband when you were anti-relationship. Yeah, arrows, because crossbow is a thing in this. The crossbow is one of the best weapons that you'll end up getting, just because it has an aiming ability for you to do pinpoint precision shooting with it, and on top of it, it comes with explosive ammo. You don't talk to people. Well, I mean... Hello, Smet. And if you don't talk to people, it's going to make it more difficult. I was never super social. There was a point in my life where I ended up making a friend that... I made 1 or 2 friends that were very much more social, that were forcing me to go out and do things. Like, go out, go to clubs, go to bars, go and stuff, and I think it was on dating apps at the time too, like actual dating sites, not the pickup sites at the time, though I was totally fine with that. But the funny thing is, within the gay community, especially within Los Angeles, I swear you find more people who just want to hook up for like a one-night stand, or just in general for regular like friends with benefits thing, than anyone who is willing to actually have an actual relationship. Because I had met a bunch of people that at the time I thought would have been great to have dated and gotten to know, but they just refused. Like, I'm not looking for a relationship right now. Constantly heard that. It's so annoying. I've been trying to flirt with a guy you went to high school with, but you don't know. You always feel like you're bothering people. Could be. I mean, the only thing you can do is try. Because if you don't try, you're never gonna know. At the worst, you'll just feel really awkward because they'll turn you down. You'll just feel like, okay, well, yeah, I can't ever talk to you again now. Just because now it's just awkward. Thanks for ruining this. We had such a good thing going. Just coming back over here because I feel like I'd miss some shotgun shells when I went up. You flirting. Yeah, I was never very good with flirting. Like the coy flirting, I was never very good with. I was literally the kind of person where my flirting was very straightforward. It was just straight up. I think when I met my ex, he was wearing a Ratchet and Clank shirt because he had worked on one of the Ratchet and Clank games. He worked on PSP handhelds because he worked for High Impact Games at the time, which I believe is now defunct. I know where I need to go. And I knew who Clank was, not having played the games, but I would very much recognize the character. And it was at a bar, and I was like, oh, I know that character. And I'm like, that's Clank. He's like, you know who Clank is? I'm like, yeah, he's from Ratchet and Clank. I haven't played the games, but I know him. He's like, oh my god, a gay gamer? And he's all like, those are so rare. Because in our area, they were relatively rare. And we were talking for a bit, and we were like, oh, yeah. And my literal pickup line to him was, so, wanna go fuck? And his response was, that's it? I said, oh no, I want to go on a date too, but want to fuck tonight. And he said yes. That was literally my pickup line for my ex. And we got 2.5 years out of that. So, we're playing Ratchet and Clank as a babu. The best part about being with him with that whole thing was he made me play, that is good, take note. He made me, yeah, such chill. Look, I was honest. And I had a really good night out of it. And the following Friday, we went on our first date. But while we were together, he made me play some of, what was it? Secret Agent Clank was the game that he had first worked on. He made me play some of Secret Agent Clank, and I got background story on why certain things were the way they were. There is, if you've ever played it, very early on in the game, there is an alcove with a statue in it that is like a bright lime green, and it is hideously ugly. And it's bright lime green because there's a light that's shining on the statue. Reason why it's bright lime green is because my ex had designed that section of it. And he told me that, so their art director was this Asian lady who had gone to school for classical art and knew nothing about video game art, but she was friends of the president, and so she got the position as the art director. And he used to say that the phrase that he always got irritated with, because she always said it was mokala, mokala, mokala. So he constantly, that's the way I like got to remember it, is because he'd be all like, he'd have to like show it to her for approval, and she'd be all like, no, it's no good, mokala, mokala, mokala. So anyways, he got really, really irritated with her one day when he was doing that statue and was putting a light in it, and he was making it a very subtle green, and she was all like, no, mokala, mokala, mokala. So he got really pissed off, and he turned the volume up as high as possible and made it this ghastly lime green, showed it to her just because he was irritated, and she said, perfect. And he was all like, whatever. And he left it. So if you ever play Secret Agent Clank and you see that statue in that alcove with that bright lime green, that is the reason why it is bright lime green. Also, Secret Agent Clank was considered a very, very not good game for many reasons, to the point where one of the Ratchet and Clank games where where they're reversing time and they're erasing certain things out of history, there's literally a statement in there where the doctor sits there and says, your days as Secret Agent Clank gone forever. They retcon it and completely removed it from the storyline because the games were considered so bad, and they were all the handheld PSP versions. And I think he was working on a Jak and Daxter PSP game at one point that I got to play very briefly on the test systems when they were making it. Bitch be colorblind. Yeah, I don't... Every design choice that woman had was insane. Like, because I got to see some of the design decisions she made, and I was all like, what the fuck? I'm all like, I don't have an art degree, and I even know that just looks horrible. She was friends with the president. The more you know. I think last I checked, he's now a manager at WayForward. Which he was in love with WayForward as a company when we were together. And I have to say, I really like WayForward's art style and their games as well. So, oh no, there's a button. Art people can be curious, folks. Yeah. If you ever want to see any of his work, the best one that I can point out that you can see within a video game very easily that most people have seen but are not aware that someone had made, the game Journey. There's early on a huge section where in the distance you see a waterfall made out of sand. He designed that entire waterfall. Like, I watched him do it. He also hated working at that company. Apparently the art director, the main guy that everyone was all like, oh my god, you're so good at what you do artistically, and Journey's amazing, and Flower was amazing, oh my god, you're so amazing. Apparently he's incredibly full of himself, to the point where he basically acts like no one can ever be as good as him. So, and if you actually watch his interviews, he's always sitting with a girl. It's because that girl is the HR manager, and she's supposed to keep him in check and keep him from talking because he comes off as an arrogant dog. Let's see. Ah, yes. We love Journey. See, I never played Journey because the entire time, this was our final days of being together, but the entire time he was working there, all I heard was the gripes and complaints of working with that company. And dealing with the, where did that go to? Oh, it went over here. And dealing with the people there. It is a beautiful game. I played Flower when he was first interviewing for that position, and I really liked Flower. It was really pretty. Yeah, it definitely did not help on the whole game feeling good kind of thing when you had a guy that was yeah. I thought it was this alcove. I need to put that in. I guess not. It's fun. Abzu is also pretty. I don't know what Abzu is. I mean, if they're still doing games, I wouldn't be surprised, but I have not been paying attention to anything that they do. It's really dark in here. I don't remember it being this dark. I can't really do anything in here right now because the water is a really powerful current that just takes us away. It's a water journey. I thought I heard more scorpions. Were they back in that other room? Yeah, Isaac has a fear of, like, deep open water. I mean, I don't want to go into deep open water. I don't necessarily like the idea of swimming in it. But I don't have the level of fear he does. Trying to see if there's anything else in there. Can't use a flare! I mean, I will use flares enough in this game, but I do like having enough that I don't have to worry about running short. Come on. I like how I'm doing this on just autopilot at the moment until I get to that point, and I'm like going, wait, what opened up? It was the 2 doors, I think, back in that other area. Already got everything here, right? Yeah. How's my shotgun? 78. Okay, it's decent. Wasn't there a little corner alcove or something that I'd gone into yesterday that was like, gave me a bling when I went into it? I don't remember. Anyways. Honestly, I missed what you said. The composer had some low. Mario 64's pirate ship level was torture as a kid. Did your brother do everything around the giant eel? I never actually really played Mario 64 because I didn't have an N64 and I didn't really have access to one. And when I did eventually get an emulator, I played it for a little bit, but I didn't get really far before I got super sidetracked and played other stuff. Because me. Swim in the ocean, but didn't get to the point where you can't swim up and forget all the yeah, I kind of feel I'd be the same way. Dear Twitch, you're not Reddit, stop trying. Oh, that was for replying, for being able to reply to, like, threads now. I have to say there's something nice about the threads sometimes, because if someone can see what they're responding to. This is a small lake where you grew up and recently you learned it's one of the deepest lakes in Europe despite its circumference, and they found dead bodies several times. Oh. Where are you? Did it just dodge my bullet? Hi, Pastel Dragon. I know there's one that comes around from this corner. At least I thought there was. Maybe it just spawns. There we go. We went swim back in the thing in the 90s. And now you're scared of your past. I like how she's just close enough, but she's not close enough to do it on her own. She's all like, help me, Lara. She's like, no.
No, 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 no.
In case you needed to hear it more. Why are scorpions aggressive in this game? They're predators. They eat people. Why don't you know how scorpions work? Most of the big scorpions are the bad kind. Look. Maybe they're just crawling in her general direction and she's all like, fuck this, and she just murders them. Oh, God. I like the fact that she needs to put this many bullets in them. Imagine a swarm of tiny ones. So this game does introduce swarms, by the way. We will start seeing things that will swarm up on Laura, in particular, scarabs. I know it's not what you're talking about, but because you said it, you just reminded me. They're a pain in the ass. They're afraid of fire. So if you find a torch, thank God. If you don't find a torch, good luck, Lara. You're gonna go read more of your books, you'll be lurking. Enjoy your book. Scorpions are really hungry and want some of that Lara meat. They need some of this fat round ass. Because Lara. We're trying not to get into our talks about Ifra that we had yesterday that we constantly have about why does she look this way? Why is she so voluptuous? Also, like, how do we feel about the remake designs? I don't remember if there's anything up here or not. I think there's scorpions down below us. Oh, there's Uzi. Bullets. And a med kit. How many of these do we have? 17 and 20. See, we needed them. Medkit is stronger. You can only imagine what this game series did to pubescent straight boys. Marketing. Made them want to play it more. I mean, it doesn't really matter how sexy your character looks. I mean, it would help with some of the purchases, but ultimately, it's the gameplay that pulls in the most people. And Tomb Raider did a really very good job, especially in the early ones, with its gameplay. You didn't realize you liked women for so long because you didn't know it was an option. I mean, yeah, that's a very fair sentiment in general. Is this game the real reason that you're bi? It explains a lot. It could. I like how it looks like I can actually get up there. So that's we'll need to go into later. Don't actually we'll go into it now. I don't think there's anything in there we need just yet, but just in case. It's crazy to think that scarabs were a sacred thing considering they were dung beetles. Like, yeah. I think this is just the door. Yeah, it is. Okay. This is one of the points we had to look up the walkthrough yesterday because we got so lost in the environment. But I do remember this now. Once we get the key along with that gold statue, that's where we go. Growing up in the south of the church's problem that sucks as a growing gay baby boy. I mean, honestly, that a lot of that depends on your family environment and everything. your family, people you're surrounded by, all of that just contributes to it. See, like, the music's really good in this one, but it is a little forgetful compared to other previous Tomb Raiders. Like, Tomb Raider 3, the music really sticks in my head. This one, I forget this exists. Phase in through that. Also went to a Christian. Well, I mean, I did. I was in private school all the way through up to the end of high school. Tomb Raider 2 Venice music, though, that's a bop. Yeah, Tomb Raider 2's Venice music is memorable. Tomb Raider 3 has memorable music. A lot of it, Tomb Raider 2 is very memorable. But like Last Revelation, aside from the Jeep music, which even until I started replaying it, I completely forgot that existed. Aside from the Jeep music, a lot of it isn't able to be recalled very easily. It's not something that sticks in your head. Lara. For fuck's sake. And then she just murders everything. The menu music for me, that shit makes your heart. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about for Last Revelation? I do remember the Last Revelation menu music. That one, like, very much sticks. And, again, yeah, it's a redo of the old Tomb Raider theme, but it's well done. I think that was one of the things I had seen that was agreed upon by a lot of people who review and do retrospectives of the Tomb Raider series online, is that the music for Last Revelation is really good. It just doesn't stick in your head. And the music really fits, like, areas and themes and everything. But again, it just doesn't stick in your head. It's all more memorable with Square Enix games to you. I don't remember any of the Square Enix music, really. I mean, I like Square Enix's composers and their music and everything in general, but yeah, no, I agree. I don't remember them. And I've said it before. I like the remakes and what they've been doing with them. I don't like the character as much. I don't like the fact that they keep changing up Lara's basic design, and there's subtle changes, but if you do a side-by-side comparison of her face, I don't care so much about her hair because hair changes. I can deal with that concept. But if you're trying to make a character that's memorable and one that people are going to easily identify with, the new Lara is becoming less and less unique and more like she could be anyone, and that kind of annoys me a little. Okay. So I was checking to see if there was anything in the water. See anything? So don't think there was anything here. No. I remember this now. We should be able to do this relatively quickly and easily. I hate that they think all women want to 100% relate to her and get it from the marketing point of view, but anything else. I think it's marketing. Marketing's doing the whole, this is what people want in this current day and age, and that's what's being the driving force. Because most people that work within the industry tend to want to express themselves artistically, or tend to want to do something a little bit more artistic than just average. So, I mean, out of all the things that they could have done, I really hate that they've been shrinking her lips. Just because that was a noticeable Lara trait. I mean, this woman's got big lips. She doesn't need to have this big lips. I thought that the remake for the first one, she was fine. Like, I identified, and I was like, okay, that's actually a good remake of Lara. Then they've just been like, it's like she's been going to plastic surgery and having collagen taken out every single time. Granted, it's not really collagen if it's not fit, if they're legitimate lips. But you get my drift. How far did I get yesterday? A little bit after this point. We're very much easily getting back to where we were. But we'll be slowing down our movements shortly. I got to the point where we were going in the room with the ninjas that the warriors that block your bullets. I just call them ninjas because of the way they act. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Illyria. They will, yeah, people will relate to her if you make her as a good character, not a matter of how she looks so much. But one of the problems is she's not as good of a character, in my opinion. Yes, she's a little bit more relatable in some respects, but dear God, get some therapy. You have the money for it. Stop whining about your dad every 5 seconds. Father. I also wish they hadn't gotten rid of the old guy in the very first game as quickly. I wish they had kept him around a bit longer. I thought he would have been a very good character to keep. Especially as an addition to her not having a whole lot of access to her dad. And him knowing her father. Come on, grab it. Grab it! Like badass Lara, who gave no shits and did what she wanted. You get that they wanted her to have feelings, but yeah, it's too feely. I'm fine with her having feelings. I'm fine with her having something with her father. It's just at some point she should have dealt with it a little bit better than she has been. Can you not? Where are you? Yeah, she got chomped fits her actions. Doesn't give a shit. It kills random people and animals. No. Yeah. That's the other thing about new Lara, is like she cries a little bit much about having to do things to people, but when you get into gameplay, she's just mowing down everyone. Everyone and everything. Is there still an alligator here, or did I kill it? Can you not get stuck? Did I kill them both? I mean, I'm fine with that. If I killed both of them. I didn't think I managed to kill both of them already, but okay. What are you talking about, Cherubeth? Yeah, seriously. Josie's reaction's perfect. Because that's like mine. I'm like, what? Oh, you got an ad for that? What? Wait, on Twitch? I wonder if the ads are like specialized to people. Just like, why? Because they paid for it. Yeah, it was so out of like nowhere random. No, I didn't get this lever. Hold on. Come on. Come on. It's fucking weird. Yeah, it opened up that. We're not gonna have as many saves, unfortunately. How do I think you feel? Violated by Twitch, apparently. Oh, come on. Stop getting stuck on things. Again, I will show anyone in a second what that is. So this room has a mirror where you can see the exit. And this is not the first time we're going to be dealing with that. Oh, come on. This game is really bad with this. Like getting stuck on the geometry when it wants really tight spaces for her to swim through is really bad in this one. Now I know there's another exit I forgot to go through in there. We will get to it. Here's another canoptic jar. That's outside. Okay. Uzi ammo. I do appreciate the pickups being in the bottom right corner again. Now, I don't fully remember which direction I came from. I came from this way. yeah, there's a health kit here, that's right. I don't think there's anything else in this room. No. Okay. I knew there was a reason I wanted to do that. I just couldn't remember. You know what gets me in this room, though? That it looks like you can climb on the ceiling there, even though you can't. Right there. Right here, right here, right here. Like a loading between areas. It's all like, here you go, have a heal. Okay. Couldn't tell if it was something. So it keeps on wanting me to go that way. Take a look this way just in case. No. Oh, that's right. No. We have the other canopic jar this time. I feel like there's a scorpion in here. Okay, so anyone who didn't see this beforehand, once we put the other canopic jar in, this is going to tilt, and we are going to be able to walk like Jesus. Hi, aggro. Lara will become Jesus. Canopic jars turn people into Jesus. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, we're Jesus. Oh my god, we're Jesus. And because we did it last time, we're gonna do it again. Just like Jesus. What would Jesus do? We died like Jesus. That's how we died, right? No. Oh, no. Can you imagine if she was like, oh, look, water, and just breaks her neck on it? Just dives in. That's some hard water there. Waka waka. I've seen some excessive lime deposits in water before, but this is some incredibly hard water. Ha ha ha, we're funny. Finding ways to kill Lara is half the fun. It's true. Murdering this gator over there. It's all like, lady, I'm minding my own business. Are you? Are you really in for truly? I'm sorry, did you just fight her? You look like a gator and not a duck, so why are you sitting like one? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was just bothersome enough for Lara to kill him. He tried chomping on her. You don't excuse that kind of conduct here. I don't remember if there is anything over here. No. But I want all this ammo. It's always self-defense. It is. It's coming right for us. How much ammo do I have now? 114. Sweet. I think I have more than what I had last time. But I also used the shotgun in the at the beginning of the driving segment last time, I think. Where I shot them guys. So, if you wondered how she was under there and you haven't figured it out yet, even though those segments are like little cutscenes to show you what's going on, Lara is still movable. All this electricity going on up there, but we're just gonna take this anyway. This time we actually remember where we need to use these. The buzzing sound is horrible. It is. But we don't have to listen to it for much longer. Chronicles allows her to leave these gaps by flipping forward. This is self-defense coming up. I just want you to know that. Self-defense. 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 Dropping anything? No. Not you. No. I don't know what's with this water sound effect that we're getting. It's like the underwater swimming sound. You have to be up close just to deal the right amount of damage to them, please. Dealing so much damage. Stop it. Oh, we have the key. I hear the sound of a scorpion or something? Oh, jeez. It's not here, it's at the other area. Okay. How dare you? Did we get healed again? Healed. $103. We can't be seeing that. No. Okay, I think it's ninja time. Excuse me. We're gonna blocking all of her bullets. It's unfortunate. Dropped clips. This is so cheesy. You can't hit me, you can't hit me. I like how she's slowly pushing him back. There. Now he's dead. So they occasionally drop something, not always. Okay. So, we want to make sure we kill everyone. Well, they were relatively easy. You didn't drop anything. What about you? You didn't drop anything. Okay. I think... I remember it's outside. So not in here. Keep shooting me, I'm telling Mom. It's pretty much it. They're so ridiculous. So we want... not here. Up there. I need some more coffee in a second. Oh. I think it's on the other side. Oh, is there anything here? I don't think I checked here. No. I like that Lara has these acrobatic moves, but in the Crystal Dynamics games, she's even more acrobatic. Probably should have saved before I jumped over here, just in case. It's right over there. In there. Cat President Rover. How long has it been since Dilzik played that game? We're gonna have to turn Lara Croft. We're gonna have to turn Lauren, Stranger Danger, Kraft Macaroni and Cheese into a nut boss. Wonder if that whole name will fit. You are facing Lauren, Stranger Danger, Kraft Macaroni and Cheese. She should be relatively powerful, though. Okay. Okay, he died quick. Are you just gonna climb up there while I'm shooting? Look at all of her bullets just going everywhere. Isn't Angela the strongest though? One? Well, I wouldn't make Lara's boss the strongest. It should be Angela or Samantha. What if it's Angela and Samantha now? You've never seen anyone win against Angela? I don't remember who Dilzik said what the strongest one was. We know that Regretti is the easiest one, but Regretti's payout is like nothing. Because you'll always regret fighting Regretti. That poor child died the same way his adopted mom did, by eating a jelly bean. Angela and Maya. That's because Amaya keeps on spending all of her nuts to beef her boss up, and Dilzik has to manually go in and like make changes. And I don't think he's been making changes. Okay, I think we're in the area that we kind of left off yesterday. So we're very close to being in the exact same spot. If I remember correctly. Yeah, there's climbing stuff up there. You can level up your boss. How? I don't remember. I thought it was a nut thing, unless Dilzik took it out. Isaac might have taken it out because he had to manually remove them. Or he had to manually weaken them at some point. There's times where he wants to do things in the channel, and I'm just all like, that's too much extra work. Why are you doing that? I'm like, it's not supposed to be a second job. It's supposed to be fun. So why do you make chores for yourself out of it? You can't also create a boss anymore. Yeah, I think we got rid of it. Why do you have a gun suddenly? What the hell did that do for you? He's a special ninja. Von Croy is hiring special ninjas everywhere. Making sure there's no ammo. Got lucky and created one just before he removed it. It's kind of funny. I have a body. Just tell them to go to Mixer. Is it Mixer dying, or it's being merged with Facebook or something? Which one was being merged with Facebook? You have no idea. Never looked into them. We looked into them once because I told Isaac at one point we should probably consider making a channel on one of them if they ended up being popular enough. That way we at least always reserve the name. Not like we'd have to make it active, just reserve the name. And we ended up not doing it. Yeah, Mix is merging with Facebook. There's, if I remember correctly, Mixer was owned by Microsoft, and I think that has something to do with the fact that Microsoft is working more towards... I forget what the whole thing was. A lot of their current moves have been about focusing on their cloud-based service that they're working on. And trying to get as much exposure to that as possible. Like, it makes sense when you look at the business plan, what they're trying to do, and why they're doing what they're doing. That's not good. This is the one I was trying to fade out. I forget what the whole deal was, but yeah, it has something to do with their focusing on their cloud-based service. Yeah. She's got stuck on something. There we go. Self-defense. That guy's all like, "Miss! I'm coming to help you. You look stuck." And she like pulls out her guns and goes, "Ah!" He's still like, "Oh God, what are you doing?" She's like, "Ah!" Or in stranger danger, craft macaroni and cheese. Murdering the world civilization so you don't have to later. So hot outside you could feel your heart pounding in your ear. I know there's another guy. There's another guy or two. But I think it's more after I get over here. Yeah, he's behind me. Sir? She's filling you full of holes. What are you trying to do? What are you hoping to accomplish here? Oh, no. Are you okay? Shit, he dropped bullets. Okay. We're gonna have to remember to get those. Because I do have to go back down, but not yet. Just got inside. Dilzik made me coffee this morning, but I didn't really have much of it until now. And now I'm starting to feel like I need more of it soon. Rather than later. This is a horrible spot for this one. So glad we figured that out. No, no. Oh my god. That was lemming mode. I wish we could use our shower. We have to go over to Izzik's parents to shower right now. Yeah. And I think, I vaguely remember, I think this is where we saved it yesterday. Yeah, because right here I was all like, there's nothing, no reason to go in there. I was like, yes, there is. Lara, you need to stop, Lara, no. You need looser jeans. Holy shit. Okay, we'll come back here. I don't know if we want to go up that way or not, but I know I want to take a quick break in a second, get some more coffee. It's not super dark, but it's dark enough. Check the corners of the room. Nothing here. What the fuck? What? Oh. Got thicker during quarantine. Shotgun shells. Could probably just normally go to those. Okay. Going this way. Grab. Grab, Lara. I'm about to lose 10 pounds during lockdown. Only 12 more to go. Oh my god. This is not a stair. You fucking kidding me? I have to point them all in the same direction, I think. here's what I'm gonna do. Because this looks like it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Save. So this one is directly in front of me, so it's probably the one that's to the right. Ah, shit. Yeah, I've got it pointing to the obelisk towards it. One more. And then right here. This is the easiest way to do this. Yep. That's facing the opposite direction. Oh, you know what? The handle is facing the direction of the tip, so I believe this one needs to face. No, it's not. Handle does not always face in the right direction. Hello, Anas Latop. I don't know how to pronounce your name because I'm horrible. Hi. Sorry if it took me a bit to respond to that. This puzzle's a little bit of a pain in the ass. Hopefully, I've got it. That's point. That's point. That's point. Now let's go stand in until we get electrocuted. What did I say about her being able to move? The sun... That's not a disc! Fine. Like how I saw the combine and I was like, I don't know where to use this. It's a lot of work. The ancient Egyptians were all like, okay, let's bury this in the basement. Like, well, how are we gonna get down there? I don't know. Put a ball up there so you can break into it if you need to. Just... How do I get out of it? I don't know where to go. I don't remember if there was an exit to this room. Are you kidding me?
No.
Sun Talisman. I would figure you'd have to go back this way. Although how you get out, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I mean, this wasn't anything. Right? No. I mean, those were just Uzi pistols in there. I'm not going to be able to run and jump to anything here. The exit has to be through here, right? We finished this. We never finished this game. We started this game yesterday. We restarted it. We restarted it because we fixed our cinematic issue, where the cinematics were too small. The game we finished yesterday was Tomb Raider 3. This is Tomb Raider Last Revelation. Oh my god. Let's go climb over here. Maybe maybe there was an exit over here that I didn't see. Grab it. Grab it. Oh. I could play Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. Oh god, no. No, no. The one game we are not touching is Angel of Darkness, only because we've played it before and it's all the entire playthrough is up on our YouTube channel, which is also Dilzik. Angel of Darkness was so painful, I'm not willing to replay it. It is the worst of the Tomb Raider games. It is not good. Like, there are points where it has little nuggets of it could be good, but it just fails. Controls are clunky. The gameplay is clunky. The stealth mechanic is clunky. It's just got so many problems. But you got stronger BB. We got some of the best little jokes because of it. Okay. Anything here? No. My legs feel stronger now. That's why that's why we have the stronger command. It's because people saw Angel of Darkness and they understood the pain and the suffering that we went through. Oh, so I never checked any of the side rooms for ammo on the sides. I only did the one room, and there was ammo on the sides in the one room. Let me go over here. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. I don't know how the hell I missed that because I accidentally fell down it beforehand. But before we go down there, I'm gonna get some more coffee. Okay. I am gonna get more coffee. So getting a BRB real quick, and I will be right back. Dirty bean water. I mean, pretty accurate. Oh god, hold on. Yeah, buddy. I found Tiger downstairs when I went to go get coffee, and I was all like, "You're the puttiest putter to ever put her," and he just went, and rubbed up against me. He was like so happy to get attention for 5 seconds. And then he went back to eating. Because that's what he was doing. Oh, you know what? We got here yesterday. We didn't know what to do here. I actually don't remember how the hell I got here either. It was a hole in the ground somewhere over here. Yeah, right here. No, that's not a hole in the ground. But I got here yesterday, and I didn't know what to do in this place. There it is. I also remember there's a med kit under the water. Right here. Dilly has coffee, feels stronger now. I haven't even taken a sip of it yet. But, yeah. I actually got a little tired of the iced coffee I was making, so I stopped making it for now. But I'll make some more of it. I'm starting to want iced tea again. Like the door that just shrunk to the ground. And the towels. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You know what I've always wanted? 3 different doors I have to choose to go through. This isn't going to confuse me at all. Let's go in order right to left because it'll be less confusing. This is super less confusing. Tiger is you. Ooh, attention to food. What Korean food again? What a Korean barbecue experience again. Last time we went, was with my friend Christian and his wife Sing. That's actually Complex, the one that we raid on occasion, the one that does racing games, and lately he's doing 3D printed stuff. He's always done 3D printed stuff, but he's been doing it on stream now. But his wife found a really good Korean barbecue place over near them that's really good, and it has the ability to make your own sauces, and it's got this ginormous like ingredient counter just to make your own sauces. Dear God, the sauces that we came up with were so good. It makes me want to go back. It was not a cheap experience, but Korean barbecue never is. It was definitely fun, and we definitely spent quite a while there. You're a honking fuzzy. Be not sad for the honking of the fuzzy. Okay. Really weird. Okay. You want duck ramen again? I've never had duck ramen. Duck ramen sounds very different. Fucking indigenous flying rats. It's godlike. I just want good ramen. I mean, fucking hell, she's not very responsive when you press the walk button. Like, she does not move into her walks very quickly. Indigenous flying rat, I don't know. They're indigenous to the area, aren't they? I duck to keep up. They're indigenous to this Egyptian area, right? So they're indigenous flying rats. Anyways, there's outside of us going to like Philly, which I definitely do not want to do during COVID time. Actually, I don't want to really travel anywhere. But outside of going to Philly and trying to find a ramen house, I don't know of any good ramen houses in Pennsylvania. But our friends, they live in Jersey, and there is one or two ramen houses that are really good over there. Oh wait, no, we did find a really good ramen house near the Trader Joe's over here. It is not cheap. it really isn't. Yeah. She's all like, look at my ass. It's like she's looking at her own ass and admiring it. Huh. Nothing there. Surprise. Bodhi has been conked out next to me all day. Not entirely sure why he's so conked out today. Are you just conked out? Keep your eyes slightly open? They are slightly open. I like got up, and when I got up, I asked Dilzik where Bodhi was because I figured he was in the room. And he's like, I don't know. Went downstairs, found Bodhi on the back of the chair. Didn't even get a chance to get that close to him when he saw me. Purr-lipped very loudly, and then rolled around in the back of the chair. Am I essentially looking at doors that aren't open? That's what it looks like, but... Can you open these? No. She can drop down. And maybe this is not the area she's supposed to be in right now. That is very possible. Hi, Phoenix Fire. We restarted from scratch because we fixed the cinema problem. And we just got back to where we were and went beyond. And actually about half the time. So yesterday was like a 6-hour Tomb Raider Last Revelation stream. Today has been, I think at the 3-hour mark we got to where we were. Helps to have some sort of memory on where you left off. Maybe here? That really looks like you're supposed to slide down it, though. Don't knock it till you tried it. Stop it. Am I gonna have to get on top of those? I don't think so. What the hell? I didn't even press jump. Trying to, like, get an idea of this entire area before just jumping around in it. games don't like slope surfaces. It's been hard sometimes to tell if it's a surface that she's gonna slide down or if it's one she can climb on. You can kind of, I remember I used to be really good at telling which ones were which when I played it back in the day, but now, not like I used to. Shoot. I mean, it does look like a, oh, right there. This ancient pedestal has flares. Oh my goodness, this ancient pedestal has Uzis. I've already got the Uzis. It's like the third time you've run into them in the game. I wonder if that signifies a potentially hard fight that requires flares. What's up, losers? I'm back. What's up, Kim? No. Oh, no.
No.
I remember this. Oh, fuck this level.
Miss Croft!
Von Croy.
You sound concerned, my dear. Have you misplaced something?
Nothing I shan't be retrieving at a later date, Lieber.
You know how I admire your perseverance, but I fear this time we may be testing it to the, how would you say, maximum.
Always griping, Werner. If it's the leg causing all this resentment, I seem to remember that being down to your affinity with pulling hazardous levers.
Enough of this tedious banter, Miss Croft. It is time for you to realize... Miss Croft? Now, let us review your sprinting skills.
Did you know in ancient Egypt everyone had Uzis? Did you know in ancient Egypt they had beautiful pots like this? Not anymore. What about this one? Not anymore. Personally, I love how she just sticks the amulet of Horus that she needs. She knows she needs. In a fucking doorway to let herself in. Can I get this? We're on the Tomb of Summercap. She was at a crap shop. Yeah, in cutscenes, she's a stormtrooper. Oh, god damn it. Will they come near her here? Yes. Will they come for her here? God damn it. They're scarabs. They're eating her. Oh, cat needs to walk. Hi, Izzy. Bye, Izzy. Kitty takes a walk. But he's all curled up. He's especially cutesy. Tiger just threw himself at my foot. What are you doing? He just headbutted my foot repeatedly. Tiger, where did you go? He walked out. He ran in here, headbutted my foot. I petted him briefly, and then he ran away. Oh, there we go. Bad cat. It's another reason why we want the med kits is the scarab points. Now that the scarabs have been introduced, they will be a constant issue. Tiger needs a walk? No. Scarabs will not come near a torch. Why? They're not supposed to come near the torch. Why? For a second, it wasn't letting me, actually, like, pull her guns out. What the hell? You're tired? Bye, Brad. Enjoy your lie down. I don't think I can grab onto anything as Lara while holding this, but... Are you kidding? Why are they here? Okay, them staying away from this torch is a little bullshit. Because it feels like they're barely barely paying attention to the rules of the torch. She wouldn't pick it up. I hate how she won't actually... She always moans when she dies. Okay. Lookup time. I want to see if there's a known bug with this. It's not like we haven't been running into bugs with, what's it, the Tomb of Summer Cat. It's not like we haven't been running into bugs. You can't kill the beetles, so why even bother with the sturdy boots, I ask? The torch is supposed to protect Lara from the beetles as she explores the room below, but it doesn't work very well and it prevents her from doing anything else with her hands. So it's basically useless. Okay. So, the alternative solution. Is to quickly This is bullshit, though. This is actual bullshit. Because the torch is supposed to protect her and it doesn't. I heard that open. So it's the one that's behind me. I want to see where this is positioned. Torch on the left. Okay. This is really shitty that the torch doesn't work properly. Did nothing open? Do it from the opposite side. Torch in front. One of them opens the door behind her. Torch in front, puts the torch behind her. I don't think that worked. Unless I have to hit 2 different switches. I think I'll keep this one. Just fuck it. I'm just gonna save it. I'm just gonna use the health kit. It's not worth it. I vaguely remember hating the scarabs. I didn't remember why. God, one of my 32 health packs got used. We're gonna grab this because it does help a little bit. And I don't know if I need it or not. Door closed. Okay. Give me the torch. Like, why would they make the torch a mechanic if it doesn't actually work? You can hear the scarabs. Lauren's not bright enough for them. I guess it's supposed to be the fire, not necessarily the light. But I don't quite get it. Light blue and a light blue square. Oh shit. Oh well. Okay. There's a ladder thingy over here. Hello. What are you? Oh, a med pack. Okay. Let me get on this. Da 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 da. Wow, we just left that there, huh? Okay. I don't remember where we go to get involved with this. I think it might have to go over there, like we had. You can climb up on the ceiling, it's not going to get you involved necessarily. It looks like there's an entryway over there, though. Is that an entryway over there? I don't remember how I originally got to this. There's a ladder over there that is not open here. Okay, so we're gonna have to open that. So, this is a giant board game. I do vaguely remember it. I don't remember if I won it or lost it when I first played it. It's relatively simple to play. I think in order to activate it, you have to go through here. Maybe wrong, but is the guy's face important? That face is your opponent in the board game. I do remember it. What? Those dogs are like staring at her going, what the fuck? Is that lady coming down anytime soon? Look at her. Where's the other one? Both of them are all like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. You have to know the orders and pattern and order in which these blow fire, because you need to go into them. That one's gonna blow. That one's gonna blow. Too slow. Come on. Yes, open up those pores. What? Jeez, look at all that. Too slow. This one's not even blowing fire. Oh dear. That's not a place we want to go. Oh. We can climb over this. Woo! What the fuck? This is nothing. Well then. Oh. The doors are closed. Well, how am I opening the doors? This middle one's no longer shooting constantly. Please be open. They're open now. Okay. And that's up. Oh. This looks like you can climb on it. She doesn't want to climb on it. Let's go over this way. You stop, or do you just keep blowing? Oh, you do stop. Wait until it goes again. The arms aren't strong enough. Shit. Her skin isn't strong enough. No. Crispy. Crispy Raider. You know what I could probably do is just load and move quickly. She's on fire. This girl is on fire! I have to wait until it blows again and then we'll go back. Come on. Okay. So something that was incredibly on fire a bit ago is no longer incredibly on fire. Whatever the fuck that is. That was a guess. Lauren Stranger Danger, Kraft Macaroni and Cheese is ready for everything, anything. Especially going into the oven. Hot and flaming. With bubbly cheese. This looks like a secret. It is. So glad I got this. So glad I got this. So glad secrets aren't like in Tomb Raider 2. It's like, congratulations, you found one of the 3 statues. You gonna find the other 2? No? Well, fuck you. Get nothing. Oh, that's where it was supposed to be going. Look at these beautiful alcoves. Yeah, let's play a board game. This will be the best mac and cheese ever. Yeah. I still want to make Gouda mac and cheese. It's supposed to be like the king of all mac and cheese. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Don't give me crazy, creepy music until I'm in there. Beautiful. Just, I like how he just sort of sticks his head out like he's looking straight at you, like. Nyeh. So, from what I remember, if you beat this, you get a quicker way out of this area. If you lose it, then fail horribly. If you lose it, you have to go through a way that's harder and more traps. So here's the rules. To win the game, get all your pieces off the board by landing them on the final Ankh square. On your turn, spin the sticks. Your throw is the number of white sides showing. If no white sides show, your throw is a 6. If you throw a 6 or land on an Ankh square, you get an extra turn. If you land on an opponent's piece, it is returned to the start. Relatively simple. So, you go here and you spin. And we're going to move 2 spaces. You gotta pick a piece. We will pick our blue piece. So you go and walk on here. So blue moved 2. And then moved whatever. Didn't look like 2 split pieces. Get 2 again. Move our green piece. What? Do we have to keep moving the same piece? Oh. Very odd. Do I get to move again? I didn't see him move. We got 2. Move my red one? Oh, there we go. No. So we got 3 spaces. So if we land on his piece, we stop it. I think... I don't think blue will land on it if we do it, but... It might? I don't know. Let's find out. No. He gets to go again. Bullshit. 3. 1, 2. We can destroy his piece. No! Shit. Fucking hell. So I got 6. 1. Oh no, it's. I think it's. That counts as 4. Might as well move blue. It's gonna get one of his pieces to the end right now. Oh. Two. Three. 1, 2. Blue. My blue will get all the way to the end and will hit the onk, which means I think I go another turn. So I have 1 piece in. So I have another 3. Let's move my green piece. I have a 2. Shit. Move my red. It's the only one I can. This is just super random. A 1. A 1 is good because I can move my red and I can move again. I mean like a 3. That's a 2. Red again. If I get a 2, I can move again. If I get a 3, I can like overtake. I can destroy one of his pieces. 2. I can move again. 2. That's risky. move the green one. Move that one again? Move that one. He hasn't taken any of my pieces, so this is lucky-ish enough. So 1. I move my red, so if I move my red, it'll move 1 space, it'll destroy that piece, and it will send his piece all the way back to the beginning. He got 1. I guess you need to have an exact roll to get to the end. Mine roll? Got honk. Go again. Give me a 1. Four. That's another turn again. That's lucky. That's really lucky. Bullshit. I'm gonna reload if it just like gets to the end. Give me a 2 or a 1. 2. Give me a 1. Just give me a fucking 1. It's not a 1. Give me a 1. Give me a 1. Not a 1. Don't get a 2. Don't get a 2. I fucking hate you. Just fucking piece of shit. Give me a 1. Game sheets. Give me a 1. Give me 1. Give me a 1. No, give me a 1. Fucking hate you. Wait, does that count as a 1? This is bullshit. Don't give him a 2. Shit. Give me a 1. Give me a goddamn 1. I fucking hate this thing. It's gonna go again. It's gonna get a 3. Watch. No, we got a 1. Thank God. Give me a 1. Oh my God. There we go. I don't want the longer path. What the heck is this? It's a board game. And we won it. We won it. We fucking cheated. might have cheated just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh yeah, it totally allows you to climb across those. Huh. Never noticed that. Okay. Tomb Raider. What's the goal with this? You were distracted. The goal was to get your pieces all the way to the end. It's a relatively simple game. It's kind of cool in its setup, in my opinion. But I also like board games, so. Your pieces were the red, green, and blue pieces. You wanted to roll to get it from that point to all the way to the end goal, and you had to get them all there. It didn't matter how many numbers you ended up rolling, because until you got near the end, you needed an exact number to hit the end. If your piece ever landed on an Ankh, you got to go again. If your piece ever landed on an opponent's piece, you destroyed that piece and sent it back to its home base. And your goal was just to get all of your pieces to the end. It's an easy, relatively easy game to understand. When you don't know what you're doing going into it, it's a pain in the ass. Now, when you first unlock it, what the thing that I got down there were the actual rules. So it's Senate. I think Senate may be an actual game. So it's a cute little addition that they put into the game, and I like how it functions. If you lose the game, the way out of that room ends up being one that's fairly trap heavy. If you win the game like we did, it's a relatively quicker way out of this area. Though I don't know if it matters which side we go now. Does not matter. Either side would have let us here. They're jackals, it's okay. With red eyes, they're evil, it's fine. Even though they sound like dogs and they're using the same dog noises they've been using in every Tomb Raider game. Oh my god. Ancient pottery. Oh my god. We need it. Oh my god, more ancient pottery. Ancient pottery that had ammo inside of it. Is those mummy sarcophaguses? Damn it. Janet. When the dog sounds go off, your dog will cock your head like, what the? Fucking hell. Thought so. Totally saw that coming. Oh god. They climb on things. Get up! Oh god. Fuck it. That sucked. That was stupid. That was stupid. I don't care. There we go. I don't know why she didn't grab it the last time. It's like, Dad, I hear doggo, but no see them. Daddy, where's doggo? No. Bullshit. Is this an enemy? I don't know. So there's something there that we obviously want. What the hell? Rats. Used to growl at the TV when a dog was on it. Just stop it. Yo. Yes. Those look like poison bolts. Those are regular ones. I know. Just opens up on its own. Hey, it's all of our pieces. What? No. I wonder if we have to do this. Oh my god, it's so surprising. Move this one to the one with the light. Now one of the mirrors isn't getting light. Oh no. I'm going the wrong way. Stop it. Lara. She's just like non-stop pulling. Apparently you just have to hold down action to just keep on pulling. Love this pushing puzzle. Not even a puzzle. All I have to do is just keep holding down action. I lost Bodhi. He's not here anymore. He left. Bodhi, where did you go? Wait, which one's blue? That one looks green too. Maybe that is green. It is, because that's blue. Fucking weird. It's because of the yellowing color in this room. Could they not have chosen a different light for the colors? Like, a colorblind individual would have some difficulties figuring out which is which, considering the yellow in this room makes the blue look a little greenish. It's a green sugar cube. They're all sugar cubes. You know what they could have done was use a black one. Or a red, white, and black. You can't tell the colors in here at all. Speaking of, yeah, see? Like, there's no differences in the shapes, it's just all the colors. And the colors, because of the lighting, are very difficult to tell unless you're good at discerning colors. And if you're even a little bit colorblind, like blue-green colorblind, you're gonna have some serious problems right here, and you're gonna wonder what you're doing wrong. Oh no, the doggos are alive. No. I think I can stay here and let them come to me. Because I can just jump back over here. Ow. Sorry, doggos. I mean, I'm not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah. Alright, Lara. Down. Wow. Cleavage shot. I should have Isaac take that one and make that into our, hold on. Dildy, such a cute name for a kitty. It is a cute name. Okay. I'm getting my phone camera and I'm gonna show Isaac this one. This needs to be like our title card. It's not good. Bibs. Tim writing bibs. Being so fucking serious it hurts Isaac outward. Wait, your cat reminds you of Judi Dench? I'm a little confused here. Oh, I don't remember this part. I probably will.
For I have served the god of light, Horus, at the time of plagues. To read this inscription means that the ruler of
darkness is free. Set is released to walk abroad amongst the mortals, enlisting his armies of the night to serve him. He who removes the amulet and releases the dark power of Set shall summon the sun god Horus, for only the power of light will again imprison him. By the power of the amulet and armor of Horus shall Set, the ever-living, be confined for all eternity. Summon the might of Horus through the light of the millennial constellations into his temple beneath the ageless pyramid, into his likeness set in stone. With his amulet and his armor, he is once more poised to battle and defeat Set.
Well then. Bye, Josie. So glad we took some time to learn about that before we took the amulet. Tons of Lara prawn around. Yes, there is. Oh. The Guardian of Semerket. I don't think there's any way for her to get damage from that if she does it right. So I need that. It's Indiana Jones. I need a staff with a ruby diamond there. No. Dildy is mostly a Norwegian forest cat and looks like royalty if not having a dirt moment. I love Norwegian forest kitties. They're gorgeous. You kind of saw her as a feline Judi Dench. Already named her after your great-grandmother who wouldn't take shit from anyone. It's beautiful. Okay. We ditched our rules of our board game because we don't need them anymore. Fuck those rules. We, where the fuck are we going? That's a slide to go down. We came from there. That's a slide to go down. Is it? Yes, it is. I mean, that might not be a slide. That might actually be something we can walk up. We might be able to walk up this. Can't walk all the way up, but we can do this. $34? I don't know which way we're pulling this. But I see sharp things in ceilings. I don't think that's doing anything. Oh. Fuck. Fucking hell. Found her on the street, close to death from an infection that caused ulcers to grow all over the inside. Aww. Gave the previous owners a piece of good. Took Hilda to the vet. 3 injections later, she was completely fine. A few months later, all her fur had grown back. Now she's as gorgeous as she was born to be. Good. You're telling me you knew who her original owners were, and they allowed her to get like that? That's just people like that just disgust me. No. I definitely feel like my controller needs to be replaced. I have a replacement, I just haven't opened it. You had to ask your dad since it was in a village. It was hard to figure out. Good. Like, I don't know. On those sides. Lara. You fucking bitch. Pick it up from here. No, not there. I see these blue things and we already had a shit ton of blades. Yeah, exactly. I knew what that thing was gonna do. There's no fucking way. She was refusing to touch it and it was pissing me off. Like, no, 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 no. We're like, excuse you? She's like, no. Fucking kidding me. Why are there just blade traps all over this damn thing? I don't like touch dirty stuff. Yeah, Isaac and I were talking about like people who treat their pets badly recently because apparently there's been a rash of people in the Philadelphia area that are taking dogs they've decided to abandon, putting them in their pet carriers, and then taking them into the woods, leaving them locked in those pet carriers. And they've been just starving to death. And it's fucking disgusting. So yeah, apparently someone reported having found another one recently, and it wasn't found in time, it was dead. Like, it's fucking idiots. Like, some people should never ever be allowed to own a pet. If you can pick up a pet, a cat or a dog, and then sit there and say they're just a cat or they're just a dog, you don't deserve a pet. If you cannot sit there and say that your cat or your dog is a part of your family, you don't deserve a pet. That's my own personal belief. There is absolutely nothing in this world that would cause me to be willing to abandon Tiger or Bodhi. Like, it's another reason why I could never foster any animals, because I would never give them up. I could never be a foster, like, home for cats or dogs or anything. Can we just run through this and get burned? Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah. What is it? The guardian key. It looks like a pyramid plug. Get so angry. Yeah, I get angry about that kind of stuff. Like, the only reason Isaac and I don't have a dog, and the only reason I don't want a dog, is because dogs require so much more maintenance when compared to a cat. And we don't always have the time, and I don't want to have a dog in our life that I cannot give that kind of time to. I hate this area. Come here. Why didn't he break it open? Let me see if he can. Here. Smash her. Thank you. But they see that she can climb on the ceiling here. Let me see what's in this room before I reload. Because we have this, too. Am I gonna reload, actually? Get on this. Yeah, I got a torch. What? Oh. No. Get the bat! So, I need a flaming torch in order to light the... You little piece of shit! You little fucking asshole! Okay, we need to light both of these torches, so... Fuck it. Got a bunch of... I need a torch that's lower to me. Like this. You can't kill him. You have a 7-year-old boy kitty named Kid who had to have one eye removed. He was part of a barn litter with badly infected. Aww. Badly infected eye, same as with Dilly. He picked you, not the other way around. He just got into the floor at the shelter, and that little piece of fluff put his paw on your butt. Bodhi kind of just was there. I don't know how else to put it. Bodhi was just, when we went to we intentionally went to the shelter to look for another cat to be able to, like, be with Tiger. Like, Tiger didn't really need another kitty, but we were all like, he needs a friend. And we wanted another cat. I really wanted a second cat. Yeah, these aren't lit either. But when we found Bodhi, he was just sort of like, he was sitting there. Oh, fucking hell. I don't want to be in here. He was sitting there in his cage, and he was very dejected. I don't remember why you need to do this. Come here. There. The Bodhi in a cage. Yeah, no, because I was just trying to focus on this guy. Yeah, no, he was sitting there in a cage, and he looked very, very depressed and very dejected. Nothing at all like what he looks like now. We have a picture of him. I took a picture of him that day. We actually bypassed his cage multiple times when we were looking at the different cats. And I was trying to find one that was like going to stand out. I kept looking at him, and I was just all like, he's just sort of looked like not a happy kitty. Like I didn't want to necessarily take him initially. Oh, I did not want to leave yet.
Hands on your head.
But okay.
Take me to Von Croy. Where's he headed?
You waste your time.
This attitude problem. You people need to learn some manners. Tell me now, or you've just run out of time.
Alexandria.
I kind of want to
Your
reload.
workforce is about to be delayed.
I kind of want to reload because there's like 3 areas I didn't go to. This is probably the most interesting level in any of the Tomb Raider games, by the way. And it was highly praised when this game first came out. This level got Last Revelation a lot of attention. Oh no, he didn't. She left him alive, but he did not survive. The Guardian killed him for sure. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to save, and then I'm gonna reload right there. Because I'm curious what's in these areas. Oh, would you look at that? What? No, 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 no. Okay. So anyways, at one point when we were looking at the cats, I ended up, like, I was trying to find a kitten initially because I figured it would be easier to introduce Tiger to a kitten. Because I figured his instincts would kick in and he would be a lot more friendly to a kitten. And we didn't know how he was going to react being in a house with another cat. So we didn't want a full-grown cat at all. But all the kittens were already up for adoption, so kitten wasn't an option in the end. So we were looking at the other cats, and I just decided, and Bodhi was just sitting in the corner of his cage, sitting in the little box that was basically his own little litter box, and he was just sitting in that, like, looking down and very sad. And that's the picture that I have of him. And we decided, well, let's give him a try, and one of the people sat there and made a mention about how he was such a calm and a nice, loving cat. Oh, shit. Cannot get fully smacked by him. They made a mention about how he was such a calm and loving cat, and Isaac ended up picking him up, and we were all like, how is he with other cats? And they were all like, oh, he's fine. But at the same time, he was in an isolated cage, not with any other cats. So we weren't entirely sure, but they said, oh, if you want to spend a little bit of time, here's the little private room you can sit in, you can take him in there. So we took him in there, and he sat on Isaac's lap the entire time and wouldn't move. Which is why Isaac was all like, I want to name him. And I said, you shouldn't name him until you know what his personality's like. Because then you'll find the name that way. And Isaac was all like, I already know his personality. We sat in that room with him. He's calm. Let's call him Bodhi, like the Bodhi tree that Buddha had, like, meditated under. Yeah, that proved out to be what Bodhi's personality was. Totally wasn't Bodhi's personality. Here, that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna constantly just resave here. Whatever. Got them all. That's fine by me. Because now I just want to check around here and see if there was anything around here. I want to check down that right doorway. I don't really think there's anything around here, but I don't even know what that first eye symbol was for. Oh, it's a dead end. No, it's not. There's a ladder in there. Hold on. You two dumb fluffs will only get close to each other. Yeah, there's gonna be a train level. We'll be doing that. You dumb fluffs will only get close to each other when they want food or cuddles in bed. They'll play, chase each other most of the time. Kid is the one that wants to play, and he'll do all none of it. That's basically Tiger and Bodhi. Bodhi wants to play constantly and is a freaking disaster in that respect, and Tiger just wants to exist in Sleepland. Sleep and Chunker's Fluffland, where occasionally he wants attention. But Bodhi is also super, super codependent in that he pretty much needs to always have someone near him. He will go downstairs and he will sleep on the back of the chair on his own, but if he's awake, he usually is walking through the house looking for one of us, and he'll occasionally end up meowing looking for us until one of us calls his name. He's very much needs to have someone around. You fucking kidding me again? Stop it. What happens when we're both working at the same time? Oh god. When we first got them for almost the first year, for a good 6-7 months or whatever, I had to come home during lunch every day, and I thankfully worked close to home. Reason being, we left them out and we figured that they would get used to each other because they seemed to be okay around each other for the most part. But we had already seen that Bodhi wanted to play, and Bodhi was like, quote unquote, terrorizing Tiger, hence the victim Tiger statements that we constantly have. What ended up happening is I have this wire shelving rack in the corner of the kitchen that I had brought over from my apartment when I moved over here. And top to bottom, it is filled with bowls and like a cake platter, a pitcher, and a whole bunch of other things. Came home one day, that was on the floor, and almost every single bowl in it shattered. Because Tiger was like freaking out and backing in corner, hissing while Bodhi wanted to play. And then if Bodhi's not getting his chance to play, he gets really irritated with Tiger and starts actually smacking him. I'm gonna skip this because you've already seen it. And anyways, Tiger must have backed into it, and they must have been roughhousing in the corner, and they knocked the entire shelving over. What that ended up doing was it caused us to use the spare bedroom, which is the room that Dilzik is working in now. We set it up with some cat toys, a bed, a litter box, water bowl, food bowl, and one of them got locked in there from early in the morning before we went to work until about noontime. Then they got swapped out, and the other one got locked in there from noontime until 4 o'clock or so when we got home. I would come home for lunch every single day, and I would do the swap out. It kept them from destroying stuff, and they also got to know each other a little bit more through the door. But that's what we had to do for a while. Now, nothing happens. Like, Bodhi will sleep downstairs on the back of the couch. It might chase Tiger, but we can leave them together and they're perfectly fine. Most of the time, if we leave, Bodhi seems to stick near the front door window as much as possible because he's usually sticking his face in it when we're coming home, and he's usually pawing it and meowing, trying to meow through the window at us. He doesn't like when we leave the house. Remember when Bodhi liked that plant you had in the computer room? What plant? We didn't have a plant in the computer room. Never had a plant in here. There was another plant that was in the kitchen, but it was only put in the kitchen because of the weather outside. We had to end up putting it up high. Camera angles are horrible. Okay, I wasn't sure if I could do that. Had it up high, he was like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna eat it. That was in the kitchen. Yeah, we can't bring any plants indoors because of that. I can kind of in the kitchen, but there was a rosemary plant I was trying to keep alive throughout winter. And it would have almost survived if Bodhi hadn't chomped on it a little bit and if I had watered it better. I'm not the best. Sorry. Yeah. Well, no one needed that box. What was that guy holding nunchucks? No, it was basically a weird foldy sword thing. I don't know, it looks like a bat left. No. Oh. There's a cat that roams around at night, knocks your catnip over and thinks it's dying. Sometimes you think your upstairs neighbor's gonna break your floors. Skip this! Oh my god, you can't skip it. I gotta save it once I get on here. So pressing the look button in this one allows you to change targets, which is really useful, especially right now. Can she get smacked by a sign? Can I climb around the side? Is this one of those? No. How are you doing, sir? You gonna get your sword out? Hold on. Okay. Let's go. Let's go again. Oh, hold on. Okay, let's go again. Oh, sorry. 3 years ago, you had adopted a Siamese mix named Nino, who got super attached to other cats who were living alone and wanted a playmate for Kid, who also liked other cats. Most of them had hated him for some reason. So when they brought Nino home, he would follow Kid everywhere, rub against him, trying to get groomed. Kid got sick of it really quickly. Oh, and then Nino died this year. Very vocal and cuddly because Dutch. His does Siamese cat. I had a Siamese cat growing up. It was a blue point Siamese, which is relatively rare. If you've never heard of a blue point, they don't have, their faces are very round and they're not very pointy. Hold on, let's go again, sir. Ah, shit, hold on. I gotta put my guns away. Oh, jeez. There we go. Did you drop anything? No? Love this book. Which one? You know what I didn't do? I didn't go into that other car. Oh. Because the other car is right over here. Lara, don't let go. You're gonna fall and break your neck. And probably get run over by it. Thing. I feel like there's a point where you have to make her duck, otherwise she gets smacked by something, but I may be wrong.
No.
I mean, no. Goddamn crate. Like, damn. Wait a minute. Why is there half a crate at the top and a full crate right there? What the fuck? You know. The only time you met a Siamese cat was when you were younger, and it was so mean to people. Yeah, Siamese cats can have some amazing tempers sometimes. Our Siamese had an amazing temper. That Siamese got into a fight with a bulldog, and it was a draw. I do remember that. Goodbye, Laura. That was unintentional, but I love her deaths on the train. If I remember correctly. Yeah. This is normal. I want to jump up and jump backwards and see how far she goes before she slams into the ground this way. But I think you guys would be upset at me. Would you, though? When we could do it this way? God damn it. If you have a helicopter, why do you need a train? So if I remember correctly, you basically need to go all the way to the end just to get like a lever out of this train, and then you have to go all the way back. Grandma had 2 Siamese cats, mother and daughter. Sir, put that down. Sir, put it down. Sir, put it down. She named the mom Mama Meat. And the daughter Mop. Not sure what that one was supposed to be. It was an endearing version of Mops, which has 3 meanings. Hug the dog for fatty or blue. Grandma was weird. Grandma sounds amazing. Named a kitty Mopsy. How she didn't fly off of it as the train moved forward is beyond me. How this is a secret, I don't know. I'll take it. This revolver ammo. So you don't get the Desert Eagle anymore, but now you get the revolver. The revolver is very strong. Do I get over it? Here we go. Now you're naming your cat Boo. We had a cat named Mama when I was growing up. That's because we found her underneath the house with 5 kittens. And we kept them all. We had 9 cats at that point, and then we had 6 more. Wait, do we have 19? Yeah, we ended up going from 19 cats to 25 because of that. I have 175 shotgun ammo. Oh. More shotguns. Is this the crowbar? It is. So the crowbar is our new favorite toy because we will be using this a lot. What the fuck, Dilly? Did we have the same childhood? I don't know. Probably. My mom is essentially the crazy cat lady. I would shoot these guys with the shotgun if I wasn't, like... if I was more guaranteed to hit them instead of the possibility that they'll block the shot. Like, my mom still hasn't changed her Wi-Fi password, but her Wi-Fi password, she had me set up her Wi-Fi. And she's like, what's the password? And I was like, crazy cat lady. like, I am not the crazy cat lady. I'm like, Guys are like pathetic though. Your grandma had a double-digit amount of cats before you were born. She had a barn and a chicken coop and the whole shebang. Yeah, if you have a, I mean, if you have a farm. We didn't have a farm. Just had lots of cats. Get over here! Piece of shit. As you can see the broken part of the wood. That's your... You're pathetic. Sir. Did the other guy just fall down immediately? The train environment feels refreshing because it's different from the usual temple ruins. Yeah. No, it's nice. This is one of the best levels in this game. It's well done. It's really good. It actually matters if Lara falls off the train or not. Ghost! Damn it. No, don't get that. Stop it. What do we have? We have revolver ammo, shotgun, grenade gun with normal ammo, super ammo, or flash grenade, which don't know what the flash is. Go. What the fuck did that even do? The other guy fell off. Do I still have... Okay. Hey. Ah, God damn it. How much do I have here? 720. Fine. Uzis it is. I don't want to deal with them. Hello. Oh no, I'm shooting you. Oh no. Put that away. There you go. What is this sort of flex shotgun? He's super pro, alright? Don't upset him. He thinks he's doing it. It's very simple. It's just like, it's when you pulled out a stick and you're all like, you bullets can't hurt me. You bullets can't hurt me. Can't touch me. Can't hit me with your bullets. I'm blocking your bullets. I'm blocking all your bullets. There. Also, you just put away your gun and he gets all confused and he puts away his weapon, getting ready to attack. It's not like my sword. See, when it's unfurled, it blocks bullets. When it's not furled, when it's just a regular sword blade thing, it does damage. His sister and you once found a cat outside of town who was less than a year old and seemed heavily pregnant. Your sister took her in and prepared everything for the cat to give birth. It was Sunday, so they had to wait 2 days to go to the events, and then got a call from the sisters. Kitty was not pregnant. Kitty was constipated and just did the biggest poo out of mankind. Oh. Can't hit me with those corona bullets. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! There. Anyone else in here? Anyone else in here? Here, this is able to be open. Damn it. For badass, she sure dies a lot. Wow. You're judgmental, aren't you? Wow. She can't stand that kind of judgment. That's not what really happened, so she's not really dead. Those are alternate dimension Lara Crofts. Oh my god. Oh. Is it just her and the train and the engine? She left the rest of the train behind. Yeah, we're in a city, man. Where are we? Alexandria. I need to go and use the bathroom. I'll be right back. You guys get a BRB screen for a little bit. Okay. I am back. Getting a cough drop. Where's the... Yeah. Wonderful, just find ammunition rounds lying around Alexandria. Seems like a nice town. Very beautiful city. Let's run around town with our guns out. I like how her instinct is better than anything I could have done just now. What was the point of all that? She was hitchhiking? Yes, basically. And now that we're in town, we're gonna just murder people. Oh my god, civilians! That guy literally was running for a house. He was all like, oh my god, there's a woman with guns! He's like, I've got to warn people! And she guns him down. Pulled out a sword. Apparently that was better than the gun he was trying to use. I don't know about some of these people. They don't seem super mentally equipped to be able to handle this.
How dare you!
Nous attend pour une shoot-up localzienne en self-défense.
Music 10 forwarder shoots up. Todd's. I mean, yeah. So I was just enjoying a nice, relaxing day inside, right? Okay? And then this British lady came down the street brandishing guns, and I was all like, hey, ma'am, are you okay? And she just started shooting at me. We have 180. I have a feeling I can move this one. Where I'm gonna move it, I have no idea. Let me see. No, I cannot. Wow. Sir? Sir. This is not okay. I came here for a beautiful vacation. I was told there was a glorious, luxurious package waiting for me. Breaking and entering. You have a beautiful house. Give me your valuables. That's right. It's John Eves. It's John Eves' house, I believe.
Lara, you are alive. I feared for you. What?
Von Croy has the amulet.
Ah, this is bad. But he doesn't yet have the armor. There is still time to prepare for Set.
Jean, I'm tired. Give a girl a break.
My dear, when all this is over, you can retire. But now we must move swiftly. My men dive in the bay for remnants of Cleopatra's lost palaces.
Cleopatra?
Yes. She realized the armor's significance and had it brought here. Some was subsequently scattered, but...
And where would you recommend I start looking?
In the catacombs under Alexandria. My diggers have unearthed chambers connected to the Great Library. This would hold the true location of Cleopatra's palaces. We have yet to find a way in, but you...
Take me there.
There is a problem.
Von Croy.
Yes. His dig is expanding, crossing many of my own tunnels. Of course, my men would no longer work when Von Croy's thugs appeared on the scene.
Time to introduce myself to Werner's loyal workforce.
First, you must get into the catacombs. Von Croy has them completely sealed up, and I fear he will soon have the armor.
Over my dead body.
This I fear also. I shall wait here for news. Return if you feel I can help in any way. Good luck, Clara. I fear you may need it.
I make my own luck.
She sounds like a bitch that's just gonna murder people willy-nilly. She's such an asshole. She's so much arrogance in this one. Bye, Gratas. Thank you for coming. Bye, Cherubeth. Or, never mind, you didn't go. I thought you were. So, he's beautiful in game. That was so cringe. She is cringe in this. She, like, it's nowhere near as much as the cringe as you get in Angel of Darkness. Don't forget the level of just attitude she has in Angel of Darkness. What? What? What happened? I don't know what happened. Oh, hey. You okay, sir? He's just defending his home. Bye, Izzy. Yeah, we're not going too much longer. We have like half an hour left, which is unfortunate because, like I said yesterday, is the Tomb Raider games, while dated and older in some respects, they're you know, I murdered 2 guys outside your window. I hope you don't mind. Wait a minute. Holy shit. Give me that. Scope. Give me that. Give me that. I didn't know we had a laser sight. No. Oh. So if this works like in Chronicles, you can combine that laser sight with another gun, which I think is the revolver. Lauren did his security guard's job for him. You had a lot right there. That was nice. I still have not found the crossbow. I would like to find it soon. There is still a lot to this game. The one thing I will point out, not that I really have to point out because you guys are paying attention to it too, is the sheer number of cinematics we're getting that details the story is pretty high. Especially when compared to the previous games. Tomb Raider 3 gave a decent story that was easy to follow, for the most part. But Last Revelation definitely gives a very cohesive story. Even if Lara is a little bit of a bitch. We will get a key to get that motorcycle out eventually, and we will be riding that motorcycle quite heavily for a while. I believe there's actually a few levels where we have access to it. Wait a minute. Can I climb up this? Is this wall climbable? No. For a second, it looked like it could be. Aha! I, Lara Croft, will break and enter into this home. Whose home? Now to loot. There's nothing here. Oh my god. How many? 41 and 22. There was nothing in that house. We broke in, murdered the occupant, and then left. You like the older games, but you can't ignore is how bendy everyone's neck is. Oh, are you talking about in this one? I'm so glad we didn't use a med kit. You know, technically, if we just need to heal, we just do this. And now we're back. And we go back. Yeah, that was the thing about this one, is like, levels aren't exactly levels because sometimes you transition between multiple areas over and over and over, and you can even use the same entrance that you use to go back. I have 184 shotgun shells. It's Egyptian Adventure! I remember this one. Let's try and go to it later. I want to explore the rest of this. Egyptian Adventure is technically a little theme park that we go inside. There is stuff in there. It's cute in how it's made up. It's just odd. Because there's like traps in there that will kill you. And it was supposed to be a theme park for children. I mean, if you ever wanted to get rid of your children, I guess there's a theme park that allows you to do it. So, yeah. Water effects are much more improved in this one too, just because the lighting effects are a lot better. And the fact that you have all those bubbles. And again, if you hadn't noticed, little water drips that she has when she gets out to show that she's wet. Those, they all lend a little something extra. Set up for Laura because she has a weakness for theme parks. What is this Bugs Bunny Looney Tunes shit? An entire theme park set up to try and kill off Lara Croft. Von Croy is all like, ha ha ha, she will fall into this trap. I'm like, Werner, how much did you spend here? It does not matter. What matters is killing the Croft woman. Because that's what he calls her all that time. I think we have to go on Egyptian adventure first, but I might as well check this out. Oh no. Yeah, I vaguely remember this. It's a pain. Okay, so we're reaching the part in the game where there's like 50 million different ways to go, and you don't necessarily know which way to go until you start running into dead ends. Why am I getting messages? I sent a picture to Isaac of Laura's chest, and he said, "Thanks for the pic. Are you single?" Just tell him no. Tell him no and watch him cry. Do I hear seagulls? I know it said coastal ruins. Seagulls, wow. I think the Egyptian adventure actually has the crossbow in it. The thing is, there is a mini game in the Egyptian adventure that I very much remember where you have to aim at and shoot multiple targets, and you have to do it within a timed fashion. And if you don't do it right, you have to do it again because you need to take down every target in order to unlock something. I don't remember what it unlocks, though. What I do remember is that there is a cheap way to cheat it. And the way you cheat it is if you have explosive rounds. Because one explosive round in the exact center will cause all the targets to explode at once. And it makes it to where you don't have to worry about doing it. I did like these camera angles, but sometimes I felt like they were unnecessary. Also, at what point does the coast have a current like it does over there? Oh, you know why? It's supposed to keep you from swimming over there. I remember why the currents were there now. Currents were essentially invisible walls without being invisible walls. That way they could still give the illusion of a coastal city with an ocean without you actually having to swim out to it. Or being able to. Oh no. Where's the air pocket? Oh no. There's an air pocket up here and there's one inside each of those rooms. Oh. Those must be the exit points then. I don't think we have a harpoon gun in this one. So there's no underwater fighting. It's a shark! Fucking hammerhead shark. Well, we need a dildo. Oh, there's a cave right there. Nothing else is swimming, okay. And we need a little hooded man slash onk with a cape. What is this called? So this is the part. The maps like these are the reasons why this game ends up being so long and difficult. Because everything that we're seeing right now is just really long. Oh, we came in that way. There's no coming in that way. There's a lot to do here. A lot. And we need to remember where everything is. Because there's multiple exits and entrances from the coast. What'd you just come back to? You just came back to us at a whole different area. Actually, several different areas. So we're at a point where there's multiple different places we can go at once. And our main central point is this coastal city area. And it's one of the reasons why Last Revelation is so long. Is things like this. There are 35 levels, but the levels like kind of layer over on top of each other. And in some cases, like we've already done with one area, you end up going back and forth between levels quite a bit. And in our previous case, we went to one temple. Oh God. Where did you come from? How does no one notice you? And the dildo? Oh, because there's a thing that looks like a dildo that we need to open something up. The only way to get rid of skeletons, from what I remember, is to cause them to explode. Which is what we are going to end up saving most of our explosive ammo for. I could have probably have just continued to avoid him, but I don't want to not be able to explore without any problems. So that's a level entrance. There's one over there that we've seen. There's another one, the city area that we came from over there. There's one in the water. I'm going based off of memory, and I don't remember anything about this location. But I would not be surprised if this is another one. There's one. I don't know if that's an exit from one or not. Shit. Easier to do this. We probably need to go back to the Egyptian adventure. I want to see what's out here first and deal with what's here first. No. Oh, my. The edge of the world. What for? Did we just swim around the backside of that tower? Yeah, we did. Stop it with the grenade launcher. What? Okay. What the fuck is the point? Oh. These early Lauren games never had maps. She's totally lost. Yeah, it can get a little daunting. You get used to areas.
I feel much stronger now that you have duck ramen now.
You have duck ramen? I was supposed to be making some cold ramen for us, but I haven't had the time considering we're constantly having to go to his parents to take showers right now. So I have no idea what today's dinner is going to be. I have some chicken that needs to be cooked, but okay. Very odd location, but sure. I have chicken that needs to be cooked, like I was saying, but I know usually shortly after work he wants to. We have to go to the grocery store, and we have to go to his parents. And we have to move our cars. ILYB, yeah, but the sum of all squares is equal to the hypotenuse times 2. Congratulations. So it just ask me if I remember geometry. Not very good at math and geometry, though. Geometry is a pain in the ass. Or I was a pain in the ass to geometry. One of the two. I need to get back to Egyptian Adventure. That's what I need to do right now. So, this way. Bye, Phoenix. No! Shit. Here we go. Okay. Egyptian Adventure is very obviously the first place we're gonna have to go. On the plus side, Mr. Skeleton is gone and we don't have to deal with him. Oh no, what's over there? Don't do this to me. That looks like, oh. Oh no, this is where we came from. Okay, thank God. Yeah. Lauren. Where did we get out again? It was on this side. Odd. So confused. Oh, there it is. We had to climb in here. Forgot about that. Okay. So we at least know that not to go to Coast yet, but we do know what's coming up. And we know where some of these things are going to be used. Get up. No. This way. It's right in there. No, it's not. Yes, it is. It's right here. I like when I first played this game, I think I was running around trying to figure out where to go the very first time, and I didn't know you could shoot the barrier open with this. Nothing teaches you from any of the previous games that you could suddenly start doing some of this stuff. Oh yeah. Egyptian adventure. Sarcophagus cutout. I buy your tickets here. This place is condemned. Let's go inside. The keys. So getting those keys is really, really, really obscure puzzle that would drive most people insane because it's not something you would normally think of. You need to get a pole. These are the fake little torches. You need to get a pole, and then you need to get a hook that you. And the thing is, you get the hook by using your crowbar on a hook on a brick wall, and then you combine the two to make a long, like, hook stick thing. And from that, you can use it to grab those keys. Look at this. Good go. Tiny pyramid. I'm sure this is safe, right? It's just a theme park, guys. I hate this thing. You're supposed to shoot all of those within a time limit. I don't remember what the time limit is. We also don't have the crossbow to do this with. Oh, you failed the game. This is your consolation prize. Death. I mean, freedom from this mortal coil. It's just fucking hell. We need the crossbow. Same as before. Oops. I was gonna say, same as before. Oh, there's one right there. Fuck that. This is a great game, guys. I specifically need this game. Look in the mirror. Make sure you're looking in the right direction. Mommy or daddy will save you if you fail. What the bullshit? I'm gonna start saving at each point. Fucking hell. Here, come here, look at this. Look at it. Because you gotta stare in the mirror. Because this is normal. By the way, this is a theme park. In case you want
park?
Yeah, in case you want to get rid of your
I thought this was like some kind of ancient temple.
No, look at the fake Fake thing. It's called Egyptian Adventure. This is Egyptian Adventure.
Why are there real traps in a theme park?
Sometimes you need to get rid of your kids.
OSHA would be screaming.
Sometimes your kids need to be gotten rid of.
Glad they have a crossbow just sitting out in the middle of this theme park.
God damn it! I heard Bodhi. Doesn't meow after 4:30. Since when? So this one's safe, that one's not. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Okay. So now that we have the crossbow, choose ammo. We don't have any explosive ammo. Yeah. Oh, it's a rope trick. I thought it was a snake charmer. No, it's a rope trick. So rope trick, horrible trap room. What else? Then this horrible. I don't know how I managed to avoid the spikes every single time, but whatever. Now, I need to get off in a second because we need to eat. But I don't know how I'm going to do this without having an explosive round on me. Yes. Ugh. Like this is really difficult. All right, let's try it. Oh God. It moves. Anyways, we will pick this up tomorrow. God damn it. I want to thank you guys for being here. We're gonna end up rating some. Oh God, I can hear myself. Oh my God. Okay, we are gonna raid someone. Who are we gonna end up rating. You know what? Grandidius is playing Black Sad, and I've actually been interested in wanting to see that because I've read the comic before. Have a wonderful time, and we're going to rate Grandidius and enjoy